Hello everybody and welcome. I'm Ikabu, the Senior Video Content Manager for World of Tanks Europe, and today is going to be Bootcamp Day. Hopefully everything is working, everything is fine. I'm going to be saying hello to everybody. So, well, we'll see how many people are on there. Hello to everybody on Twitch, hello to everybody on YouTube, and for a change, not very often, but hello to everybody on Facebook as well. So those would be Jody, we have Win, we have Sam, we have Christian. Let's see who else we've got. Andre, we have Della Art, we have Alex, David Lloyd, we have, I can't read that name, sorry, Joseph, Specific Jalak, Dimitri, Maku, Luke, Laszlo, Levente, Ferenc, more names I can't read, sorry, Christian, Ferenc, Tomislav, hello Tomislav, Medi, Christian, George, Dan, and I think that's the ones that have said something so far. Oh, we've got a Joe, we got a Christy. I'm not going to be reading the surnames out just in case. Hello to everybody on the YouTubes with Polsas, Philip, Gurney, China, Yusuf, Kama, Caleb, Noob Gamer, Andrija, Miha, can't read that name, Lucas, Patriot, China 53, SL4V, Luca, Monticro, Marco, Miha, Gert, Jan, Luca, Marco, Caleb again, Japastas, Divivadis, Philip, Wadi, Tool, Kaprim, Felicia, Mitrio, Aaron, Montico, Shooter, AD, Adrian, Philip, Lol of Blitz, Adrijan, can't read the name again, Yusuf, and Emilian. For Twitch, we have Gelson Chiller, Merlin Player, Watt, Jay, Pillow, Limpet Boy, Puke, Xander, Jody, Slim, Gup, Tank Collector, Silver Mungo, The Omega. We've got T206 underscore HM underscore B. Thank you very much for that. Burlak, Simgi, Max Gaming, FPS, Don Zoko, The Omangle, Sivu Mogos. Okay, I think I've got everybody so far. Lombardo, hello. So, quick hammering of all those names. Hello, hope you're all well. So today is going to be the bootcamp days. This is going to be a bit of an extra stream where a lot of people, why not you Zuppa Zuppa? I said Zuppa Zups. Hello, just in case. If I missed you, I do apologize. It's a lot of names to read. I'm on 3 channels at once, reading 3 different chats, so the chat was fairly quick there. Today is going to be new player bootcamp day. So I'm going to go through the basics. We're going to go through some of the kind of like really basic stuff for what new players go through, some of the play style, some of the hints, tips, tricks, all the basics that everybody discovers many years ago, such as myself. We're going to be trying sharing that information. I encourage you to do that in the chat as well. We've been sharing this link and this stream everywhere. We've been paying promotion, so again, a lot of people to come on this one. Definite multitasking, doing some sound on here, checking the stream on there, making sure quality's there, my game's running. So, hopefully we've got everything's okay. Okay. So the first things first then, let's see how many people are ready for this one. What is really bad something. Martin Vilmanson. I know I said I wouldn't read any names, but please don't try. Just try. Just try not to be that toxic. Just a little bit. Just try a little bit, please. Okay, so we've done that. What is the first nation that you would like me to go through? So which one is the first nation you'd like me to go? Hello, Henry. How are you? What nation would you like to see? So I can put it up on the screen and show you which ones we have. The choices are, we have German, we have Russian, we have, Soviet. We have American, French, British, Chinese, Japanese, Czech, Polish, Swedish and Italian. So we've got America, Poland, Italy, German, USA, USSR, Germany, Italy, Russia, British, Polish, British, China, German, England. What would you like to see first, guys? We've seen a lot of German, Russian, German, China, English, German, USSR, Soviet to play. So I recommended that one. Chinese, Denmark, Soviet, Chinese. No, Denmark nation, sorry. Hello, all Gorilla Glass. So it looks like Soviet, German, and Chinese are running forward at the minute. Oddly enough, not American. German? Okay, so let's do this then. Because those are kind of like the top 2, we'll start with German. So here's the German line. And what we'll do is we'll work our way down. So the German line is a pretty nice tech tree. It's a pretty nice nation of tanks that are on there. They've seen a lot of really nice balance changes this year and towards the latter end of last year, especially with things like the E100, the Leopard 1 got really nice tweak to it. You've got some of the lower tiers like the Tiger 2 and the Tiger 1, E50 recently, like very recently over the last week or so, also got a nice bump to it. So yeah. Hello, Dopey. How are you? So we have here, recently, we also changed the tech tree. So the idea is that the medium and the heavy lines are going to be in the middle. So we try and keep the tanks that are going to be the easiest to play in the middle of the tech tree. Try and keep all of your attention here. Now, the tank destroyers, they're pretty good on the German ones, but tank destroyers take quite a lot of passive play. They require a lot of patience because you've got to like make the perfect time to do this. Especially when you get here, you've got the artillery, which of course is a different playstyle for many people. Then you have the heavy lines here, which is the Panzer IV onwards, and you're going towards the Panzerkampfwagen 7. Then you've got the Maus tank. Got some nice tanks here, but they can be a little bit challenging. The infamous Tiger 1 comes here with this main line of heavy tanks. It's kind of this here is quite a phenomenal line now. And then towards the bottom, we get our way towards the German mediums. And this is where you see this line here, where we go towards the Leopard 1, which is a very nice looking tank, and the E50M. So, of course, these are kind of like the predominantly famous tanks that many people know. Here is the Tiger 1 that many people will love, adore, and know. It does have some progression elements on here. So I can show you kind of like the module where you've kind of got to work your way up to get it fully upgraded to make it as strong as it can possibly be. And so yeah, and then of course you've got the light tanks at the bottom. I will admit right now that the German light tanks are a bit of a challenge. I wouldn't advise these for new players. I would say these would probably be for players who are very well versed on German tanks and are looking for a challenge. So I will start, and this is going to be a rare occasion. I will start with the tier 1 German tank here. What it is called the Light Tractor. And so you can see here with the upgrades on there, you start off with a 3.7mm. It's a very nice gun. I'm going to go with the autoloader for now, just so you can see. Actually, what I'll do is I'll take the basic gun, and you can see how you can change the modules, and then I'll show you how this plays in the normal game. Oh no, seal clubbing? Yes, 100%. There is going to be some seal clubbing. For those that don't know what that is, I am very experienced at the game. I have a lot of credits. I have okay crews. I know what I'm doing, so going to tier 1s is a bit of a bully thing going on right now. What I will also do is to paint my vehicle. For new players, you probably don't need to worry about painting your tanks, to be honest. Save your gold. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. So somebody on Facebook is saying you struggle on most nations on light tanks. It's very true. So what I will be doing is I will go into light tank gameplay with the different nations. But so far I'm going to just show off the kind of like the lower tier tanks on the German one. And then I'll break down each of those types. So with the heavy kind of playstyle, the medium kind of playstyle and things. Thank you, Wadi. So this is a special stream, Chafasts. It's for new players. Hoggers. Any prizes for watching? No prizes for watching apart from awesome help for new players. What we want to try and do is use this kind of VOD and video to help new players when they're starting off, helping them get acclimatized to the game, some of the mechanics, some of the UI, and really kind of help them understand what's going on. Hello, Ifma. Phil Duck, hello. One of the things that you can do when you're first starting out is that we are sharing a link in chat occasionally that you can check out. But if you can, and you have a friend who is already playing World of Tanks, you should definitely get them to try and use the referral program. The referral program gives you some nice goodies, including some XP and credit boost when you're playing in platoons. I will tell you, personally, from my opinion, when you first start out, you want to kind of avoid just platooning up all the time. Because when you're platooned, you kind of get slightly harsher matchmaking to stop you being able to really bully all of the enemy opponents. So one of the things I would suggest is that absolutely platoon, absolutely play together, but don't do that all the time because you don't get to really see what your matchmaking will be normally. You always get up-tiered a little bit. If you like pizza, Noob Gamer, please don't keep spamming, but yes, everybody likes it. How's the lentils? Niet to the lentils. How about you put the WOF out for E100 back? No plans for that because it was a little bit strong Carino. So here we are with a stock gun. And you can see with the stock gun, it was just a standard kind of single shotgun. On the left-hand side, you have this here. I can go through my UI if people want to see that. I like my UI, so my interface, to be very neat, very tidy. That's why I usually have it like this. Oh, that's an enemy tank. Shh. So that's why I like to have it much quieter, but this is probably as loud as it gets. And then you can get the names and the tanks. But here you can kind of see I'm in a tier 2 game, hence the little tier, like the little 2 symbol next to the tanks there. Mostly tier 1. It's low tier. And so yeah, I'm on mines. It's a pretty common map for this. I'm moving up, and I want to be very careful what I'm doing here because on mines, as you know, well, experienced players will know, when you go to this spot, you're going to be in trouble if you don't pay attention, like this. Now, if I'd have just rushed up, I would have been blown up. I would be having a bad time right now, as I'm about to. Back up, back up, back up, back up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. So what I'm doing here is that you can zoom all the way in, and what I'm trying to do is actually aim at parts where I can, what is called detrack them. You can see where I've dropped his track off there. And by doing that, okay, time to go. By doing that, what I do is I keep him free, still, stationary, for my stationary for my teammates to then bully. You can see there where the enemy team suddenly decided that, you know what, we've had enough of this guy's attitude. We're now going to push him. And it was perfect what they did. The downside is, of course, I got bullied for it. But that was perfect for what the enemy team did there. The refill program is definitely worth doing. You're downloading this game now for this could not be better. I'm really glad to hear that, Flagger. Okay, so there was the very first... don't you have to be in singing mode? No. So, you did your very first game. It's highly likely that when you play your first game, you're probably going to upgrade your gun, as I mentioned, which is this one. If you're unsure of what happens or what it looks like, when you hover over it, you get this little, and I can't point them with my finger. When you hover over it, you can see here the red numbers means that this has become worse on the figure, whereas the green numbers show it's got better. And yeah, so here as you can kind of see, this gun may not look like it's worth upgrading, but if you look very carefully here, the damage per minute is 939. This goes up to 1,300, roughly. I will show you what it looks like when we get out of this game next. And I can show you what is now with this one. It is a magazine loading system. You can just see that little text there with that little 3-shell clip looking thing. That means it's a different type of firing mechanism. And I know this catches a lot of people out because they don't pay attention to what their gun is going to do. They press fire once and then wonder why they're not just like going to town. When is the next test server? Soon. Hello, Quinnet. Okay. Okay. When will the shell rebalance be? Hopefully sometime soon. Mirmy 13. Yep, the Halloween mode will be tomorrow. Hello, what stream official? How are you? Okay, so once we've done this, and then once you finally get your tank out of the battle and you start getting your points, you will then research your vehicle. Because I've already got all of this, I can't show you this, but what would happen is you'd have a little research icon here. It would tell you how much XP is on there. This will look like this. Hold on. Up-a-dow. You'll have this little button here. This little amount, and it will say you'll be able to spend this on this, and then you can see how much this costs to unlock as well. And then you would just unlock it with your experience, and then you would buy it. In this case, I've already bought this vehicle. I've already researched it. And what would happen is I would then get this vehicle. I would have to play this vehicle stock, which means it's not upgraded in any way. And we would have to take into a battle. One thing to make sure you always do when you first take a vehicle is make sure that you sort out your ammo loadout. So that's where this little shell system here is. Make sure you've got ammo in your tank. Make sure you have a nice balance of it. I wouldn't advise using any of these APCR rounds. These are what you call normal rounds, and these are what you would call special rounds. Special rounds, as you can see, are significantly more expensive than the normal rounds. So these are only if you really know what you're doing and you have more credits than you know what you want to do with, and if you're just wanting to kind of like expect to get higher tiered and bullied them. So we've got our ammo sorted, and the next thing you have are consumables. And now with consumables, you want to make sure that you have the right type of consumables. Essentially, as a new player, avoid these. Definitely avoid these. Look at kind of these. These are the main three you want, and it comes down to your personal preference. This will repair modules in your tank, this will repair crew in your tank, and this will put out a fire, which hopefully you'll get to see at some point. I can't guarantee it. So we'll take this vehicle in the into the battle, and you'll see how that comes on there. Okay. Wow, Levi, rude. Hello, Win. How are you? Will you stream Memory 13? Yes, I will. Don't forget to mention the two types of tank destroyers. Well, I'm going to wait until we get to the break off the branching tank, which is where you hit that kind of like threshold where you then get different tank brackets. Manual fire extinguisher is bad. For a new player, manual fire extinguisher is perfect. Automatic ones can be very expensive. Da da da. 200 ms ping. It will settle down. It's mostly when I'm loading in because I am using the mobile internets. And I am streaming to multiple websites at the same time. So as you can see, it's settled down now. Die for free, win to pay. Only if you're really bad at the game and you don't want to learn. Okay, so this is where we now, when you start getting to slightly higher tiers, you'll start seeing different maps like this one. I'm a little bit worried where my FPS has gone, so I'm thinking that there's a window open somewhere where I'm playing the video. And I'm going to take a slightly different route to usual. Most people tend to all go the same way. That can be fun. I would definitely advise it for new players when you first start out. Going the same way with all your teammates is way better than being the solo YOLO hero who will valiantly defend this single flank alone and you will just get obliterated. When you're first starting out, until you learn the maps and the tanks and how systems work, do not be the hero. Do not go alone. Going alone will just lead to your frustration and not having a good game. Just make sure you wait and go with the team. Always go with the team. Is armor important at lower tier? It can be on certain vehicles. Some vehicles have amazing armor. And what you can have here, just the tier 1 line. Now, I will be going through some of the different types of tanks. Now, one of the things you can do, if you're, again, when you're first starting out, you may not know the vehicles too well. You can right-click on vehicles, which is called auto-aim. So you hear when I'm aiming manually and when I right-click on him, it will aim at the middle of the vehicle, and it just means that I can start moving around without having to worry about where my mouse is pointing, and it will just keep your crosshair in the middle of the tank. The way of the lemming. The thing is that it's better to lemming and not get exploded early than be the hero and die in the first 30 seconds or have a horrible game. I'm not saying absolutely commit, like 100% commit to one flank and one flank only, but at least don't feel compelled or don't act in a way that will result in a painful bad game regardless. Eek Seal Clubbing? Yes. Yeah, like lemming training is, I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's way better for you as a new player when you have zero idea where to go on maps. When you have absolutely no idea where you're going, what you're doing, and what to expect, lemming training is ideal. Now, in this situation, I can keep firing here. You notice I'm being very cautious because there's two people in the enemy base who are probably going to bully me if I'm not careful. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to do this and then try and keep this building between me and them. And I'm just being a little bit slow. I'm taking, I'm taking my time. I'm going step by step, and I'm not going to go just Leroy into the enemy. Let players decide the Waffenträger will return. We already know what most people would say, and then people will go, it's overpowered. So here, I've now done something a little bit silly. I have to be very careful because I'm in the open. I'm in a crossfire. I could go to the middle, but then I'm going to get in trouble. So here you can see where I've right-clicked on the enemy, and I'm going to try and get myself out of this problem, but it's no. So that, again, where I said take it step by step, as soon as you stop doing that, that's where you get in trouble. I should have noticed my teammates weren't moving up, and I should have noticed he's here. And that is where I should have stopped moving then. I should have taken my time and probably gone this way or actually gone through this way. But I became impatient and I pushed into the enemy team. So that's where, again, take your time, step by step. Don't ever feel like, you know what? Now I'm the perfect time to be the hero. Especially at lower tiers when people can be a little bit cautious and they can be sat in their base all game because they're trying to figure things out. And so, yeah. But you can see there, like, that's where I'm taking, like, little by little, make sure you don't do anything stupid. I could have stopped by the rock and tried to continue the engagement, but it's fine. Hello, Raging. How are you? Okay, so I was hopeful that this would be there. So my light extractor, let's just pretend I've unlocked it. I'm going to mount this this gun now. I've just unlocked it. I've just researched it. And one of the things that you're going to need to make sure you do is put your loadout. Make sure your ammo... Again, I can't say this enough. I've been there. Many experienced players have been there. Many people have gone, I've got a new gun. Let's go. Not paid attention to the ammo loadout and gone into the battle was like, oh, this is awkward. Make sure you get your ammo loadout ready for when you're going to go into the battle. And then once you've, again, check it. Double check it, then you go into the battle. It depends, Noob Gamer, on a lot of things. You believe you get a warning about no ammo? I know, Lucky Lara, so many people just go pop-up. Just ignore the pop-up. Like, many people, especially my age, have been conditioned. Pop-up, close it. Don't even read it. Just close the pop-up. I don't care. Let me get in the game. So many times. So many people do that. Hello, Gungan. How are you? Hello. I can't read your name, sorry, but hello on YouTube. Da 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 da. Here you can see, this is where I talked about the clip tank. So the reload is a little bit longer. But you can see here, I have 4 shells in the chamber into the reload mechanism. Hello. Yes, G10 Call on YouTube is a very good point. Don't be put off with what some people can be very toxic. You can have seal clubbers, etc. The main thing you should do in this game is have fun. Ignore anybody that tells you different. Like, what you want out of this game should not be what they want out of this game. They might want to be the best player that ever was. They might want to be the next professional tanker. But if you just want to have fun, then that's what you do. And that's what you should focus on. So here we are with the reload mechanism again. So we're making sure that we're kind of okay. You can see where that firing mechanic is very different to what we saw previously. And it's a little bit harder to control. You can see with that, the spread of the ammo there. Pretty difficult to control, but if you can do it, it's very powerful. Many people, when they first start out, and this is a perfect situation, get really greedy and impatient and would drive out and shoot this guy in the back because it's perfect timing, right? Except there's a guy here who's looking at us. There's 2 guys there. And there's 3 guys here waiting for us to do what he's about to do. Now, he might get away with this, but as soon as he does this, these people are going to turn around. These people are going to turn around, and there's going to be somebody in the base. It's worked out for him, but yeah, he can see he's taking fire. And it's massively risky. Don't do it again. Don't do what I did last game. Take your time. I can see we don't have the hill, so I'm looking at the map, and I'm thinking I need to actually do something really stupid. It's not so stupid. Not stupid. Really brave. It's very brave what I'm about to do. And we're going to try and control this and this sector by doing what I said. Yeah, so I'm spotted. Now I'm going to get in trouble. Let's get ready. Well, this is awkward. And so you can see this aiming circle, really important. Your aiming circle is going to dictate so much of how many rounds you hit. It is vital. Yeah, there's the bad thing. It's vital that you make sure that you give yourself time to aim. Don't be afraid to reverse. If in doubt, hold down the S key. S key is your reverse, of course. Okay, this is getting really kind of like awkward now. When you're in this kind of situation, don't be afraid to use buildings as cover. Try and get yourself like just sneaking through just enough, just a little bit to do this. And then all the enemy can see is the track. So he's now going to fire HE and going to keep hitting my tracks. So HE being high explosive. And he's going to do this. So this is kind of behavior I would expect from somebody who's way more experienced, like myself, and is probably borderline seal clubbing there. With APCR spam, yes, definitely with APCR. I can afford to spam it, so that's what I'm going to do. Wait. Known as side scraping. Thank you to Vadi on YouTube. Side scraping is one of those skills that when you learn it, it becomes a tool and a tactic that you can take through the rest of your tanking life, and it will change and improve your gameplay massively. Learning how to do things like side scraping and what's called hull down, which we'll go into later, are tactics that you can use on nearly every tank, and it's better than just face planting as the enemy, which is what I'm about to do here. You're about to see me have a very bad time, like this. So this is what most people would do. If you notice the difference when I was being more methodical and I was side scraping, I was being cautious, to what I just did there. Because I'm moving, I'm less accurate. It's harder to aim. The enemy's stationary, easy to aim, and he's got most of his tank hidden. So you need to make sure you improve the situation for yourself and decrease it for him. Not doing what I just did, because that's where his situation is better than mine, and I'm gonna go boop. Gonna get booped every time. You won? Yes. What about reverse side scraping? I will go into that later, but it's usually you don't reverse side scrape until much further down the line or tanks. You should have started a new account. To show properly new player strategies. The thing with that Flying Manticore is that I already have a million new accounts, and there's only so much I can do it, and I would have to log out, log in, log out, log in every time I go up different things. Otherwise, this would just be a let's grind the tank stream. So here we are, where we did the tier 2 tank, we've done the tier 1 tank, we've showed you that mechanism, and then once you've got your tier 2, you will then have a choice to make. Make sure you consider very carefully and look up what it is that you're researching. Many people will go, oh, I want this one. I've done this many times where I've gone, I want this. Hello, manual. I've gone, I want this vehicle, thinking I'm going to go in down a certain lines. Go back to the tech tree, look which vehicle goes down what line, and make sure you choose the right one. Because if you choose this vehicle, you're stuck. You're going to have to wait to unlock the next one. This is the one that you will want to get. As a new player, this is the one you should be going for, out of the German line. So you do this, and it should represent the position on the tech tree, and you go here, and you're like, oh, okay. You noticed it? You see it? Wrong one. So that's like why I'm showing you there, because so many times this will trick you because you think, oh, it's there for the top of the tech tree. I'm fine. I'm good for this. This is the one you want. Make sure you pay lots of attention and care to it. And this is where you would then get this vehicle. You'd do the same thing. You would slowly work your way up, researching all of these modules. And you would be like, okay, so now where do I want to go? Which one of these two? Again, when you're thinking about this, look at your tech tree. Think very carefully. Do I want to go for the medium tank, which is these two little horizontal or diagonal bars there? You're going to be stock for 10 to 15 games. Yes. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. You've done that many times. So many. I've done that many times. Or you can get the tank destroyer, which is this upside down triangle. So we're going to show you the tank destroyer gameplay, where you can start off with the Stugs, infamous type of tanks. And these Stugs they tend to not have any turrets. They tend to have decent camo. They tend to have, especially the German ones, tend to have relatively good armor for the front of the tanks. They can be a little bit slow, but they can have a lot of fun in them. So here we are with the Stug. Little stumpy gun, really short, as you can see, low, what we would call a low profile, which means it's not very tall. Makes it much easier to hide things. The armor isn't perfect, but it does have a decent amount for this tier. But one thing to remember with tank destroyers, if they've got really good frontal armor, they've probably got really bad rear armor. And because you've got no turret, if you get tracked, you're going to be easy to get around the side of you and you're going to get bullied. When the new Italian heavy line is coming, hopefully later this year. If an old player wants to reset the account to bet dominate, yes. When there's an imposter among the crew, it's true. What is the best way to use tank crew? Getting crew to each tank or to run with so that's a very good question, Kitori. I didn't mention that so far. When you first start out as a new player, honestly, don't pay to train your crews. Unless you're going to keep that tank, just take the free crew thing. It's really brutal, 50% crew. But you're probably not going to spend enough to keep them, because you would have to keep spending the credits to constantly retrain them, and you won't play them enough to give them what are going to be skills and perks, which we'll go into shortly. Ideally, once you get to tier 5, that's when you want to start taking your crews and really investing in them and taking them up the tiers with you. Hello, Moon. How are you? Not advised. Please don't be rude. What's the best strategy for the lower tier TD? That's what I'm going to go into here. So here you can see where I'm now at the front of the team, which is unfortunate. And there is a phrase in World of Tanks that it holds true for the rest of your games. As soon as you get tank destroyers or things that are very lightly armored, this is what we like to call camp bush. We have a bush in front of me, which is literally this bit of foliage here. We're in a bush. We're behind it. So the enemy, I can see them. It's harder for them to see me. To check that, hold down the right mouse button. Turn the camera around like I've done here. If you see this grey line, that means it's hidden by camo. Those little bits in between those, that means that's actually not got any camo points on there. So say it's your barrel or a really big bit of your tank, you're going to get spotted if something has good enough view range. So here I don't have any camo pointing this way. So this is going to be risky. The problem with Camp Bush, or sitting so far back, you can see the rings here, is that your gun's not going to be that accurate, and aiming and leading shells is going to be a lot harder. But you're usually a lot safer. So here you can see this person here. This wonderful person who is going to probably come and try and bully me. So what I'm using here is what is called a HE gun, or a derp gun. That means the shells are slow. They're inaccurate, but they do pretty good damage if you eventually hit them. Oh. You can see here, when you see this little symbol here, it means that I'm the one that spotted him. and thus I'm getting the spotting damage. Because I'm using this bush as cover, I'm able to spot them before they spot me, and my teammates are then bullying them for it, which is exactly what I want. One of the things that you will have to learn in this game when you first start out is that you don't have to be the one that does all the damage. Sometimes it's better to be the one that lets and gets your teammates the damage. You still get the XP and you still get the credits for it. If you get assisted damage, which is that spotting or tracking damage, which is why I'm also firing HE, because if you hit the tracks on a tank with HE, high explosive shells, you will do, you are likely to track them. And if your teammate shoots them, that's also counted as assisted, and you would get the same amount of rewards for that. So here you can see where I've tracked him, and that's that number there. So my teammates damaged him, and I'm getting the XP and credits I would as if I'm the one who did the damage. Oh yeah, sorry. So I know I do have colorblind mode on, which is very difficult for me to do. Now, what I'm doing here is actually keeping myself behind these bushes. You'll notice a difference that if I can see through a bush, I actually have less camo with that bush than if I'm not able to see through it like now. Here I can't see through it. The good thing is I'm less likely to be seen. The downside is it's much harder to aim and hit the enemy tank. With derp guns, I forgot to mention this, sorry. With derp guns like this, derp guns are usually much better with HE rounds. That's what this shell is here. Derp guns are fantastic. Yes, this is the EU server client. And I'll show you the bush in a second, sorry. XP gives less than damage. Oh. For tracking, don't you get less XP for tracking and spotting? Oh, sorry. Reload faster. There we go. Sorry, so first things first, I need to make sure I win. I'm good at multitasking, but not that good, guys. Hold on, sorry. Dun. Okay, we should be okay. Right now, what I'm doing is called blind firing, and that's where I'm guessing where he might be. Okay, I saw the explosion behind where I'm aiming, so that means he's not there anymore. But when you don't see any explosions, it means I probably hit him. And as you can see from his hit points, I did hit him before. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there. Sorry. So as I was saying, when it comes to using bushes for camo, I can see through this bush. It means if I fire, I'm probably going to get spotted. If I reverse, which I can't do anymore, it's then when I get the camo. So, sorry, for tracking and spotting, it depends on the vehicle class that you're doing. The camo amount is the same further back, but it doesn't disappear when firing. So if you're in the bush or you can see through it, when you fire, you don't actually get the camo bonus. When you're what's called double bushing, which is where it's opaque, where you can't see through it, you actually keep that bush camo rating. It doesn't get negated by your firing. Worth. Let me just give you another joke. It'll take 10 minutes to figure it out, but there's the joke. Joel, it is a tutorial stream, yes. Start of Halloween event should be tomorrow. Wednesday Italian line coming, hopefully end of the year. That was a fairly good game. You can see here we got 3,213 XP. Where if I was researching this vehicle, I could unlock the tracks, because you can see here the research price was 1,115. Then I would advise you take the gun, which would be 2,150. It's usually a good idea to get a gun before the radio. Sometimes an engine's good, but you will more often than not, as a rule of thumb, for a new player, take your tracks first. Try and get the best gun next. Like, really general, 100% not accurate, but the main thing you want to do is tracks first, then get a better gun. Better guns will make your life a lot easier. Usually you will have to upgrade your turret, but yes. So here's where you would then have the 7.5 centimeter or 75 millimeter gun, and we would work our way towards this derp cannon here. Most tanks can't, yes, but that's why I said you want to be going for that gun. Use derp always. Derp is good for some people. It depends on your preference. Just logged into the game, got a Revenant style. Congrats! You don't need tracks or air first on a TD, SPG, or heavy. It depends on the tank destroyer. Some need it because the gun's so much bigger, and the tracks actually really important for your turn rate, especially if you're non-turreted. Non-turreted tank destroyers really need tracks, and you need it for the weight classification. Hold on, I can show this. Do-do-do. Let's just mount. Yes. And it's like, okay, yeah, I'm good. And then you go mount. And you're like, okay. Problem with that is that if I take this vehicle, I'm going to be much slower. And I'm not going to turn as well than if I'd upgraded the tracks. And then if you go with... And I'm going to mount these before I forget. And the problem is that we then get into the researching problem. And I call it a problem because one of the things that many people forget to do is check shared modules. Shared modules are where you will research something on a tank before it, and what it will actually do is make your life easier on the tank after. My laptop is flashing, which is usually never a good thing. Shared modules, if you can get them on earlier tanks, it means you've got less work to do at higher tiers. It's usually a good thing because at higher tiers, it's harder to kind of do this well. It's much harder to grind as you go up higher tiers. Stock. Hello, hello. The 1R trick to reduce aiming circle. Ladislav, that is a little bit more advanced for new players. Does track increase traverse speed or is the engine? Both. Both. What to do if you have all the tanks researched? Unlock some more. Okay, so let's say that we got ourselves this tank destroyer. Will Luke Nella ever do us a stream? I don't know. That's up to Luke. Remember back in the days you needed... Well, now you do start off with 100% crew, which is awesome. So let's say that we finally got ourselves this thing fully upgraded. I then have a choice between the artillery and going down the tank destroyer line. I'm gonna play the artillery just so as it's out of the way and everybody can see what artillery gameplay is like. When you finally get to tier 5, yes, you will then be presented with a full list of options called consumables and equipment. Consumables, general rule of thumb for consumables is, and again, this is a really general rule of thumb for new players and people who are worried about saving credits. Fire extinguisher, manual, small repair kit, small first aid kit. These are the main three things that are going to make you go through this game for a long time without you having to get a disadvantage. I know they can be expensive at 1,500 credits each. You can get them when they're on the discount. You can earn them through missions. But these are actually really important to keep you in the battle for longer and actually having better results. It's, for a lot of people, it's very counterintuitive to them. It's better to spend the credits on these, have better games so you make more credits, than not spend the credits, have a worse game, and earn even less than what you would have done if you'd have spent it and used them. If you are a rich baller and you have premium time and you have gold and you don't care and you have got a wallet that you throw at the monitor every single day and you don't worry about saving up credits, then you can go with these larger consumables, which are 10,000 credits each. As I say, generally speaking, you want to avoid these until much later in your playing career and life, until you are much better at saved. So once you've done that, and you've picked your loadout, making sure you choose the buttons which suit you. I'm an old school player where fire extinguisher was better to have on 4. I know many people like having it on 6. Nearly everybody has the repairs on 5. Hit this button. Always remember to hit this button. If you don't hit this button, you go into a game, You're going to use up maybe 1 or 2. You're going to hit the button again, and you're going to go into the game without any of these. And it's going to be a nightmare. What are these monies you speak of? Hello, Edwin, I assume. Swash never comes in here on his own. Okay, so I see the discussions are plentiful here. Okay, so next up we have equipment. Here on equipment, equipment will depend so much your preferred playstyle, the type of tank it is that you're playing, and what you kind of want to do is help improve the best characteristics of the tank up to a point of where it's diminishing returns. So, with artillery, you don't move around very much, so let's not bother about that. You don't really do spotting, so let's not bother about that. Camo is really important, so being able to be sneaky and concealed, but generally speaking, you want to focus all of your work, all of your buffing, your statistics, on your firepower. So this is where you want to be improving your aim time and your reload time. If you can improve your damage, do that too. So this is where what you want to do is look for the things with firepower. Now, recently we've updated it. You can actually use this filter button. You go, boom. Here you are with 3 things that improve your firepower. Don't just assume that this is the way forward. So this thing mentions vehicle traverse, dispersion while you're moving. We're artillery. We're not going to be moving very much and firing. And to turret traverse. I'm not bothered. Aiming speed. Yes, please. Reload time. Oh, I forgot about this. Reload time. Yes, please. Okay. We've got 1 more spot left, and we can choose engine power. So, no. Repairing the tank. Well, I'm hoping not to take too many shots. If I take shots on this, I'm going to get exploded pretty quick because the hit points are very low. You can see 315 hit points. I'm going to go down quick. So, what that realistically leaves us is a camouflage net, this concealment, or this. I would always suggest the camo net over anything else, just because it tends to be a little bit more useful than this. Now, if you're a person who never moves after they fire artillery, this can be useful. But the camo net will give you a little bit more time before you get spotted by the enemy tank, and you might be okay. Monka, filter button, yes. Are they spot dependent? Well, we're going to go into that in just a second. So here we are with the artillery. The reason I'm going to play this one next is because artillery as a class in World of Tanks plays vastly different in all ways to every other vehicle class in the game. It's almost like a different game in World of Tanks. What if you're low on money? If you're low on money, don't worry about equipment. When you're first starting out, I would actually say that equipment is less important than saving up for the next vehicle. Why not the turbocharger for fast positioning? You need tracks for fast moving. That was on tank destroyers. Artilleries, that doesn't really have the same thing. It's okay for repositioning, but this is where I'm now going to go into the next bit. With artillery, the most important part of an artillery player's game, I would say probably 70% of artillery's important part of their game happens in the first minute. And that's finding the part of the map where you should go. I'll be honest, there is no way to know this without playing the maps. So what I would advise you do, and it can be very bad if you're not careful, is go where the other artillery goes. There is no way to know this until you get to know the maps and the artillery of where they can shoot. One thing I will say, you want it to be somewhere where there's something that stops you getting shot, like this little bunker here, or lots of bushes. As many bushes as you can. And then when you're aiming, you have this little green line. So you can see here on the minimap, I've got a little green line. And the reason it's important where you aim, because you see this red line, it means something's in the way. If I was to hide in this building here, okay, I'm really safe, but I can't shoot anything here. I can't shoot anything here. And now this is too far away to hit. So the gray line means that it's too far away. So you need to be close enough to shoot something, but also in a position where you can actually hit something as well. Good artillery players will know this when they play more maps. Unfortunately, it's one of those things is that you just have to spend a lot of time learning, remembering, and doing. Bush lover spotted, always. Bush life, forever. So once you've done this, every time I move the turret or move my tank, my aiming circle changes. Now, if you look on the bottom left of my screen, when I start aiming, because it has a fixed angle of fire. Okay, too much. Let's try again. On the left, you'll see the line go orange. That means that I'm about to reset my aim, so I've got to turn my tank. You can press the X key to stop your tank from turning, but as soon as you do that, I can no longer move it, and it's still going to try and do it. So you can see where it's orange there. So I personally prefer to not use the X button, but it's really, really good if you want to make sure you don't remove your camo, which happens every time you move. Your camo net gets put off, and you can hear that little sound when it's put back on. So back to it. I'm now trying to just be a little bit patient, take my time, and looking for something to shoot at. He's the person in the most open and the closest, so we're just going to wait for it. You do have this wonderful button, G. When you start going to artillery view, it will give you, it'll say press G, and you'll get this view, so you can kind of see roughly where you're looking at and how your shell might travel. Stop teaching clickers. No! Okay. My team has lost a lot of tanks, and a lot of people right now would be very tempted to rush forward. Okay, so here you go. One thing with artillery, a lot of people get wrong. Don't aim on the tank. Don't do this. Aim for just behind it, so that red circle, the red line, just leads over the tank. When you're aiming your artillery, you don't want the shell to be landing on the point. You want it to be landing on top of the tank. So you want to aim your shell so as it doesn't drop on where you're aiming. It actually drops on the top of the tank or the deck, if you can. Like the engine deck or the top of the turret. Anywhere where there's less armor than the front bit. So here we go. Too far forward. He's reversing, so I can't hit him. Stop teaching clickers. No. It's important for people to learn this. Okay, so here we go. If you're... Again, this is not 100%. This is still dependent on your aiming. When the further away the target is, the more RNG there is into this shot. But we want to try and get that red line to start on the enemy vehicle at the weakest spot of the enemy tank. So ideally where there's a big flat piece of armor that hasn't got very much, like the engine deck. So if we go all the way in, it's going to be harder to hit because he's on the move. Okay. Paying attention to the minimap. This is where artillery will teach people excellent map awareness if you do it right. I'm looking to this side of the map and I'm noticing my team has exploded in the town. So I need to be very careful now. Luckily, this building here is going to keep me safe from there, but this person's probably going to come around and boot me. These people are going to be there. I can't move. I'm going to be in trouble soon. But here we go. I'm looking at the map, thinking where the enemy's going to come from. Oh. No. Oh, no, we splashed him. So we hit near him. We did a bit of damage, but not much. Remember what I mentioned about the guy coming to boot me? There you go. Right, I'm holding down the left click, so hopefully I reload. No, never mind. Run away! No! Oh, I tried. So yeah, there's the basics of artillery. When you fix matchmaking wargaming, already done. This is the reason why good players sell their accounts. No, because it's illegal and you get banned if you get caught. Iki Bootcamp, yes. This is alive. Okay, so there was the basics of artillery gameplay. It does change the further you go up, but we'll go into that with different lines. So you're probably going to have multiple lines to go through. So this is where you then get this is where you start getting choices of tank destroyers. this is where you start looking, and I would advise you start researching guides and you start looking at videos. We have amazing content creators who go through all of this very regular. So this line, what we would call non-turreted tank destroyers. We have a Tank Academy video series that goes on this. So that means that they can't turn their turrets. They're the same way as the previous Stug. And they're going to be a little bit more difficult to play. They're very situational, they're very slow, and they take a lot more work to do. These are somewhat lighter. They don't have turrets here, but they do start having them when you get to tier 8 and above. And they have amazing gun, okay camo. They specialize on trying to not be spotted to bully the enemy. These can maybe take a hit or two, but are a little bit more forgiving than these, but you'll get much more out of these. So, out of these vehicles, so we'll start with the top line. Which of these 5 non-turreted tank destroyers would people like to see, maybe? When is the next top of the tree? Soon. So somebody's saying the Yagi 100, the Jagd Panther, the Jagd Panther, the Jagd Tiger, Ferdinand, Jagd Tiger, Ferdinand, Jagd Panther, Ferdinand. Most random battles look like 15-3. That depends on how good you are at countering the sliding rule. Yagi 100, Jagd Tiger, Borsig. Jagd Panther. Ferdinand. Okay, so we'll go with the Ferdinand. This is usually one that... This used to be a bit of a monster of a tank. Less so these days. So I've tried to make sure I've got my equipment free for people to see on here. And now what we have is improved ventilation. There are guides out that tell you equipment to use. I personally will always go with ventilation, gun rammer, and more often than not, I will take a vertical stabilizer or a gun lane drive, depending on the vehicle. You can sometimes take optics if you want to improve your view range, but I will take this instead. Got myself my tank is painted. Once you start getting to tier 8, you want to start looking at painting your tanks. And the reason being, when you start looking at these, is that they actually give you, and you can see there, 4% bonus to the concealment of your tank. That means you're less likely to be spotted when you've got this on. I'm not saying it's going to stop you from being spotted, but it's better to have it than not. And if you don't have any gold, for whatever reason, you can use credits that you will then pay for 100 battles, and you keep it on, and you can also resupply this. During events, special events like end of year, Halloween, the Waffenträger, etc., you'll have all these weird and wonderful and funky styles that you can use. These are the exact same. They will still give you those camo bonuses. So here you can see this is a weird one with the moon landing style. I quite like it on non-turreted tanks like this. So these are what you would call non-historical elements. So these would look like, they're not for everybody, but they're fun. They can be free, you can pay for them, and they still give you camo bonuses. I'm doing so much talking, my voice is going to go. Camo is only good for some tanks. Others, Plague like heavies, won't do much. It won't do much, but it's better to have it than not. Secret of the game is spam premium rounds. If you can afford it, yes. Other players don't see your camo, though, do they? It depends, Captain Cat, right? If they've got non-historical disabled, they won't. But as you can see, I can see all these weird and wonderful different camo patterns, whether they're historical or not. Like Undermass says, yeah, it's better to have 3% than 0%. I explain vent on these tanks. Generally speaking, I prefer vents because of the improved across the way. Hello, Tiger. How are you? Should you watch here or on Twitch? Both of them. Hello, SNK. How are you? I would like to say that some people also, when they start putting camo on the tanks, get a little bit afraid of taking shots and feel that they would have to repaint them after every game. It's not true. You can take a shot still when you've got your tank painted. Don't worry about it. You don't have to pay to repaint it after every game. You can still go forward. Okay, so here we go. You can see here, none of my team are this. This is what we like to call a lemming train. All of the team has gone to the hill. It's not a bad thing in this map. But it does mean that when I was driving forward, don't move. Stop. Look at the map. Realize if I go forward, I'm alone and I'm dead. Just take my time. I can sit here and just take my time and do this. I do not have to go forward. I just have to make sure the enemy team doesn't come to me too quickly. The more I can slow them down, the better. I might not win this game, but at least I can still have a good game. And here I can see my teammate's not paying attention to his map. So he just tried to reverse into me. So that's why I'm being very careful. Now I'm going to be really greedy. Because I'm moving up like this, I'm more likely to get spotted and thus get shot. And mostly because I'm hoping to spot this guy and try and shoot him. Though I can afford to sit here and just wait, I can't afford to be too passive and just let myself get surrounded. Because you can see where he's run away. He's AFK. I am now completely alone. And if I'm not careful, yeah, here you can see, if you're not careful, these guys are going to come behind me and I'm going to have a bad day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reverse and make it look like I'm still here. So here you can see where I mentioned that I'm going to get surrounded and bullied. I know it's coming, but what I'm going to try and do is at least watch the base and see what I can do to defend it. Okay. That's one less thing to worry about. Some people will comment that I'm holding down my number 2 key. I'm outnumbered dramatically. I don't care. I would rather spam the number 2 key and not get obliterated than hold down the 1 key for some weird pride and honor and obligation and die in a blaze of normal round pride. Make your shells count. It's better to do a shell of damage than do nothing and get booped. I don't have a favorite tank, but I do have a favorite type of playstyle. Getting bullied. Here you can see where our team is about to get capped. And the reason that I've risked this is mostly because if I get bullied, 100% bullied. Whoa. And that's okay. The reason I took that is because though I won't win this, I got a decap. I got a defender medal there. Defender medals means what you get is called courageous resistance. This means that because you did your best, you got an epic medal, you will get the same amount of XP that if you won. If you can pick up that award, go for it. Even if you know you're not going to win. Always try and pick up a defender. Just wait until you get to a certain point. That's when you want to shoot them. Try and wait a little bit. EU customer support is the way that it's going to go. I'm afraid to tell you. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. You don't know if nothing has been done, though. You got outnumbered at Hill? What? How were you on my team, bro? What tank? I like unique playstyles. So here you can see where we have our defender medal because I managed to decap 70 points or more. Team score, I tried to carry, but that's pretty hard to do. And here you can see, where is it gone? This thing here, because I got that epic medal. I didn't get my times 2, but I did get courageous resistance, and here it is. And that's where it helps. There was a shovel in your team. So let's have a look. There's Brummy. How did you guys get outnumbered on Hill? Like, all of the team went to the Hill. I'm so confused. Will wheel vehicles get a separate type? Not right now, because there's not enough of them. Okay, so we've done the turreted version. I feel like I should show you some of the higher tier ones. So here you can see the Jagdtiger. This is an amazing vehicle. Absolutely fantastic. Once you get that top gun, this thing is an absolute beast of a tank. Absolute monster of a tank. And it ends in this thing. What you will have in the game are called 3D styles. And that's where you can put on some really unique, different elements to other things. You can do this. As you see, it's not all that fancy and malarkey. If you've got a 3D style, which you can get from events, or you can buy them, they will look like this. And I'll take it into the game so you can see what it looks like and how it plays. And it's all about armor, keeping your distance, and hitting things really, really hard. But if you get spotted, you're probably going to get bullied. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. I changed... What, the game changed so much, or I changed so much? Hello, Velkin. How are you doing? How about the importance of the equipment spot? In what regards? Sorry, 7? Without being spotted, it's very likely the person in the tank next to you is passing information. It's actually not likely. It's highly unlikely. It just means that they're blind firing the enemy and they got spotted. Is this going to be a long stream? At least 3 hours, or as long as my voice holds out when I'm doing a lot of this. So here you can see this map. We saw it tier 1. We're in a tier 10. We are top tier, so this is going to be okay. There is one artillery. If I get spotted on this, I'm probably going to get booped, but we're going to try. As the most of the players do, go with the flock. Yes, always go with the flock. The problem is, in that last game, you will see that I stuck to the hill alone. Oof! And there you can see where you hit hard. I was very lucky there because I thought, you know what? I'm probably not going to get to shoot anything else for a while. So just take it. Sometimes it's better to take the shot than not. And it paid off. So we managed to thread the shell through the eye of the needle and bend it a little bit. And it was okay. But I do want to try and keep... Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, friend? Sometimes, like that, you will have teammates who panic. And you can tell when they're panicking because they keep holding down the S key. And like, no matter what you do, they panic even more. And they start doing things that make the situation worse. Like this. And when you start clustering next to teammates who are not spotted, that happens. And it is awful. Unfortunately, all you can do is just be a little bit patient. Hope for the best. Hope they stop panicking. And just calm. Just woosah. Just goose for a bar about it. There's not much you can do if they panic and they do that, but yeah. So that's why I'm here, to try and help teach you not to do that. Don't bump into teammates. Don't panic and go driving next to them and hug them. And yeah, just be safe. Okay. Pray to RNG. RNG says no this time. So here I think I'm still spotted because we have no one on hill. So I'm just going to wait here now. The artillery is just going to keep raining pain on me if I'm not careful, and I'm going to lose too much health. I'm a big, heavy target. I'm top tier. This thing goes, thank you very much. Please, can I have some more? So we're just going to wait here now and stop farming hit points to the enemy artillery. It's up to... Hello, Lord Andre. How are you? You have a life. You're going to play whatever game you want, whatever makes you happy. So here you go, where we're still getting farmed at a little bit. We are starting to control hill. General disturbance. I understand that you're trying to do this, but please don't like make things much worse than they are. That artillery is shooting me because I was spotted from the hill. This guy here in this bush is spotting my front track when I came around there, and I'm just about able to hide from that tank there. He's aiming where I last was, and he's going to keep hitting this until he knows that there's a better target to shoot. It's not about anybody in my team giving my position. He's aiming at where I last was, where he knows I am, and where the highest hit point, highest hitting, highest danger tank is. I know this because I got shot by the Barask. You can see here, that Barask was firing at me from here, and you can see he drives here, spots me when I'm there, and then just reverses. And he's like, you know what, Artie? Take care of this really big, nasty, scary guy who's hiding in the base. Okay, so now I know I'm not spotted anymore, briefly, for a little bit. But they've got the... so I'm going to try and keep the rock between me and that hill. And try and not get spotted and protect this flank, if I can. And just wait, and just hold off. For new players, please ignore that part where I started going off on about how being spotted, etc. This comes with experience and knowing the mechanics and knowing where people go. So even though we can see they're not spotted, I know from experience where they're going to be. There's a gap here somewhere. And so I know what to expect. But this comes with a lot of experience. Hello. Boom. Here you go. So he knows I'm here. The teammate who just got booped by me is like, yeah, okay. Niet. Get him. Bully him. And so the enemy artillery is just keeping with me. It is it is a chance that they could be on the stream and watching, but I doubt it. Like, if I was him, the only thing he can see is this, which he can't shoot. And he knows I'm here somewhere. So keep splashing that rock. Okay. And while the enemy art is shooting at me, he's not shooting at my teammates. I'm okay with this. Imagine stream sniping? I don't think he is, but he could be. I'm actually waiting to see if he does it when I hit the next shell or not. Because if you noticed, I'm not being shot now, but I am being blind fired. So we just wait out. It's not you watching, it's fine. Skill is a god of tanks. Skill is a fantastic player. He's a really good content creator. So here you go. See there? He's not aiming at me. He's just splashing known locations because he can't hit anything else. But, like, for him, that's good. That's a really good arty player in the enemy team that knows to do that. Punk. So, you're about to see something where I know where I'm getting shot from. I'm going to line up this thing. I'm going to try blind firing. I missed it. But when you see me get hit, there's a little symbol here. And you see this little black line in the middle of my screen. You line that up with that line, and you just blind fire back and hope for the best. I'm looking for better duty skill. Go for it. I'm not here to be your bestest skill list ever. I'm helping bootcamp players and new players. Have a wonderful day. Wait, wait. No, Uwe. Do you like the Jagdpanzer E100? I hate this tank. With a passion. I despise this tank. Pretty certain we're going to lose this. So what happened there? I got splashed, repaired my crew, hit a mantlet of some sort and didn't pen. Okay. We might get a one shot. One more shot, maybe. Go on then, big boy. Me and you. Me and you. Oh no, I've messed it up. Bonk. Oh. Let's go. Let's not go. And that is what happens when you're moving too much and not aiming enough. Plowing that ground. Planting daisies? Oh yeah. What I'm doing is that I'm not using my dreams up. What I'm doing is I'm investing. I'm planting them into the ground, hoping that they will grow into beautiful dream tree, and I will get more dreams in the future. That's what it is. Ba 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 ba. You could have penned the IS-7 turret. Maybe pen the IS-7 turret. Not guaranteed. Okay, so there you go with the non-turreted heavy armored German tank destroyers. Now we're going to go with the start of the turreted, very much no armor, but really good camo tank destroyers. And you get, this vehicle has 2 guns. Well, we mentioned you have a high DPM, high-ish DPM, more accurate gun, and then you have a derp gun. I'm a player who loves derp guns. I like going big or going home. It's all about the firepower. Where there was a Jeremy Clarkson, he is my spirit animal in World of Tanks. It's like more power. The downside is less accurate, shells travel slower, but you do more damage. Yo, what is this style? This is one of the new 3D styles that was available pretty frequently. Kind of looks like somebody took a Christmas tree, drove a Borsig through it, and then was like, oh, sorry, didn't see you there. You've done it quite a bit, but how often have you hit the mantlet or not quite penned? Flacinator, what you're doing is you're using a flawed statement. There is no stacking anything. It doesn't care about skill statistics, as Nappa says. You ran out of blueprints. You can get some more, usually by the end of the year. So matchmaking literally looks at the tier of the vehicle and the vehicle class, and it tries to make, so the very first thing our matchmaker will do is take the exact same tier vehicle of the exact vehicle and try and match them. And if it can't do that quickly, it goes, okay, so I'm going to take same tier against the same class vehicle almost. And if it can't do that, it goes, okay, wait. I'll kind of look at a different tier, like this tier and this tier, and then maybe I can fill the same tier on a different class and do it this way. And if it still can't do that, it goes, okay, I'm going to need to increase that tier to 2 tiers. And then you end up with that. Thank you, Burlak. Tier 4 of tank rewards, and you can't find your 20% coupon. Have you redeemed it on the website? Types of tanks. Eventually, yes. Will the map changes of China some patch? Not that I'm aware of. So this is where I mentioned before. The problem with tank destroyers for people like me is that they can be quite slow types of gameplay. Very slow types of gameplay they're good for people with less quick reactions who like to take a drink or a sip, talk to chat quite a lot like I'm doing right now, and nothing's happening. I'm just paying attention to the minimap, but I'm also noticing that I could move up, but you can see where we're going to lose north. We're probably going to maybe lose this. So I just need to sit here and wait. Wait for this. Wait a bit more. Wait. There's the accuracy I was talking about. And we still got spotted. Is there an artillery? No artillery, so we're okay. But if I get hit by a HE, I'm going to have a bad day. Try again. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Yeah. Hi, Symbolic. How are you? What skin is that? I can't remember what the exact name is. I call it the spruce. But I need to try and remember the name of this style. I think he's going to be here. What I was doing then was I was looking at the minimap and I was seeing where he was positioned and where he was going to drive, and then just waited to time it. Again, this comes into a lot of experience of knowing your tanks, knowing your guns, knowing the enemy speed, and roughly how people behave when they do that. Hello, Monty. I'm well, thank you. How are you? Okay, I've got HE reloaded. I'm going to need to consider my life choices very soon because they're about to be in our base. I knew as soon as I'd aim away. No, turn the turret. Faster, 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 faster. Okay, I think I bought a little bit of time for my teammates there, but it's going to cost me. I need to fix my gun really fast. Wait for it. And we're just trying to maximize the damage we've got in the rest of this game now. Bonk. Bonk. That's fair. Okay. I'll take it. Why aren't using stationary binos? Because I want all the firepower. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Called Friction. Okay, thank you. I still think it looks like I drove through a Christmas tree. So there was the start of the turreted tank destroyer. Big Dirt Cannon did oodles of damage. 3k, more than anybody else on my team. Still wasn't enough, and so it's better to actually... don't worry about winning. And it's going to be really counterintuitive to what I normally say. As a new player, stop caring about winning, caring about how much XP you do to minimize how many games you have to play to get it fully upgraded. The more XP you earn, the better it is. Okay, so I showed you the first turreted one, and I'm going to show you the final top tier of this vehicle. And you'll be there. Once you have your vehicles fully upgraded and you've got all of this good fun, you know what you're doing, you got time, that's when you should worry more about your winning. Sometimes trying to win and pushing the win will actually lead to a bad game and you get less XP. The other times you should probably push a win as a new player or as an inexperienced player, times 5s. Times 5 first wins, which you'll see on special events. Those, when you get a really good game as a first win, will reduce the level of work you've got to do dramatically. I remember a couple of years ago when there was a times 5 week for the end of the year, I think it was. I unlocked so many tier 10s all at once and I ended up poor because I didn't have enough credits to buy everything. UK tanks or French tanks? I would say UK tanks. Unless you've got a lot of experience, then French tanks are great. But UK tanks are a little bit more forgiving. Why? There are mods inside the game. Because mods will keep your game alive and will keep a playbase engaged a lot longer than a non-modded game. Illegal mods are monitored and will be punished, but illegal mods or cheats would still be in the game without a mods folder. It's just with a mods folder, it's kind of easier for us to track because we know where everybody puts everything. Ba-ba-da. You got to annihilate them? I'm going to try. But I need to be very careful in this tank. Like I mentioned, I've got a turret, I've got good camo, I've got a gun, no armor. If there's a strong breeze, I'm going to take damage in this tank. So I need to be all the way back. What's... Oh, yeah, sorry. Deadly neurotoxin. Thank you very much for sharing the answer there. Da, 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 da. I love this song. I know you can't hear it, chat, and I do apologize. No music on streams, but I have some amazing music on right now. So has anybody got any more questions about these vehicles? Maybe some advice or requests for the German tank destroyers or the German tanks in general. I will be moving on to other nations with the Soviet, and I will probably focus a lot on the Americans. I will say that right now, as it stands, the American medium line is probably the best line for any player to start right now, as it stands. The Russian lines are fantastic, but with the changes that were done to the tech tree, with the tier 4, for instance, the American medium line is fantastic for a new player to start with, because you get a really nice earning tank that you can play for fun, and it's not hard to play, and you get to share a lot of guns. Show side scraping. I can't do that in this tank. Not effective. Well, I can do this in this tank, but the problem with this tank is that people know I've got no armor and will go, hey, G. What headphones am I using? I have some HyperX Elite S's. I've got my Sennheiser HD 820S's, Sennheiser HD 650s. These are my SteelSeries game Elites. I've got some Hi-Fi Man HE4s. And I've got some other pairs down there. Oh, and I've got some Biodynamic DT770 Pros. So I'm starting to get impatient now because I'm not doing anything. Boop. Toodaloo SNK, thank you for dropping by. Okay, so what's happening now is that the enemy team has broken through south when I'm not paying attention. And I need to run. I need to help south, but I need to be in a better position than I am right now. Luckily, this tank relocates amazingly well, as long as I don't flip it. And I want to get myself here. I love the grill, Velkin. A lot of headphones? Indeed, a lot of headphones. Use the heat. Bring the heat! I don't need to at the minute. The heat is really good on this, but it tends to travel a little bit slow. And I'm going to need to be able to be as accurate as I can at this range. So here you can see where I'm... That's what I mean with the shell velocity. I really need these to be going faster. The normal AP rounds on this tank, the shell velocity is phenomenal. It's really, really nice. And really good for helping with those snapshots. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We've got this under control. Panic over. I now should rush into the enemy team because I'm not going to get any more damage if I'm not careful. I do agree that heavy TD shouldn't be matched against glass standing TDs. That's the attempt. Matchmaking will try that, but if the matchmaker gets too long, then it relaxes the rules, like I said. Slower the matchmaker, more relax the rules. Matchmaker will try. The very first thing matchmaker does tries to mirror exactly. But, you know, it's not realistic to do that. Do all German tanks have this high shell velocity? Not all of them, no. Okay, so we went through the German TDs. These are fairly solid tank destroyers in the game. You then have the heavy tanks here. The Maus, of course, being infamous. This is what you would call a super heavy, which is all about really heavy armor, bouncing everything, being a little bit more methodical and careful. And this is where what I did was I took a Scout Maus. I should change this. I don't need a Scout Maus. Scout Maus is essentially where I got lots of view range, which you can see here, so that I could go around spotting everybody. But I should get rid of that and actually focus on improving my my hit points and my protection against getting damaged. So don't need to worry about this. I'm going to take the Spore Liner just because the Spore Liner helps get protected against heat chi damage, and this vehicle gets a lot of it. So we'll take this into a game, and I'm going to get to show off some side scraping, hopefully, and what you would call effective armor angling. The Maus is really good at showing this because it's just flat. It's got lots of thick armor, but the problem is it's got a lot of flat armor. Flat armor is no bueno. Dun, 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 dun. Virus Corona. It's because I haven't stopped talking for 1 hour and 30 minutes straight. At quite a loud volume as well. But I just need to save my voice a little bit because I've also been doing a lot of voiceovers, including for the Halloween game mode tutorial guide, and that's like 3,000 words long currently. You want to see Eek play the Manticore? Hell yeah. Soviet tanks are all really good developers. No, it's just because there's a lot more of them. Oh. A tip for you is that when you know you're going to be a slow tank, press R 3 times. R is where you can see on the bottom left, you go into kind of like just auto drive, cruise control. And I just need to worry about then just kind of pressing A and D and steering, but it just helps you travel in a straight line. Yes, this is a very thick tank. I'm 100% down with the thickness in this tank. So one thing I've noticed in the enemy team is that they have 2 E4s and 2 FE4005s. New players aren't going to know this. Those tanks have got pretty good HE and they're going to try and bully me. Okay, so. Hello, Tengu. How are you? So now we're going to show you some effective angling, but the 268V4 is going to do this. There is 2 artillery, so what I'm about to do is knowing that there's artillery on the enemy team as well, so I need to be careful. They're probably going to be here, shooting in a straight line here. If I can stay here, I won't get bullied too much. But you can see the 268V4 has suddenly discovered that he's in trouble. You're finding you. My voice is starting to close up because I've talked too much, but we'll see. Okay, so here we go with this. And you can see with this angling of the armor, I bounced 1. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep bouncing more. They're going to try and keep aiming at my cheeks, but we'll see if they manage this. I should get HE soon. There should be at least 2 HE rounds on the way. And what I'm doing is that while I'm angled like this, I'm increasing my effectiveness, but I'm also bouncing backwards and forwards. A lot of things that really frustrate me with people is they complain armor is really bad, and then just sit there. And they make it really easy for the enemy to aim at the weak spot. If you're like this, keep moving. Make it as hard as you can for the enemy to aim at your green bit, which is the bit that they can penetrate. Just keep wiggling. And then as soon as you fire, turn your turret back and go back to trying to not get booped. Right now I've angled my turret a little bit more because I think these guys are going to try and shoot me, but we'll see. Okay. There are 2 FVs left, but we're going to do something really brave, potentially very stupid, but if we do it right, it's going to win us the game. So right now, I'm going to drive at a weird angle and turn my turret. The longer the distance, the harder it is for the enemy to pen me because of drop off of penetration. But I'm going to try and move up to the next strongest position. And then if I can do this, it gives my teammates here a chance to defend the base easier. So we're going to try this. It could backfire. Because if all of this flank disappears, we've got no help. And we're going to run into a camp here. And the enemy's going to have probably some tank destroyers and the artillery. I don't want to push this corner. I just want to push it to this point and then stop the enemy having an easy time shooting my teammates in the back. I just want to dominate this exchange. But that's it. Nope. Okay. Yep. There we go. But that's it. I don't want to go any further. So he's waiting for me to turn my turret. There we go. So he's fired. That's rude. Gotta be careful about this, because this can go... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the lie. I'm like, how is he shooting me from there? So here you can see they've got the camo advantage. I don't need to sit here and take that damage. A lot of people will commit to a corner like that, and they're going to sit there. And they'll get out of stubbornness. They're going to sit there and try and blind and shoot. Why? He's got the advantage. Back away. Just ignore that exchange. Ignore that situation. I'm out. I don't need to be there. He wants damage. I'm not going to give it to him for free. He's got to come to me if he wants it. Hello, Joseph. How are you? So now we're just going to sit here and wait a little bit more. Hopefully... No. So enemy team has got our base. They've got the middle. We've just got no control right now. So my job now is to just control this corner. No free damage. No free damage. 9. So we're just going to wait. I was trying to track him or do some engine damage, but that's okay. Reload. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Hello, Zivarf. Patience, your young Padawan. It's true. I lack patience normally. Owie, owie, owie. Yep. Okay. That's fair. That's good. Try and not block my teammate, because he's going to need to reverse. That's good. That's good. I don't know what our E5 was doing. Block. Green screen is being cut off slightly to the left of me. Hold on, let me have a look. No! Where is it? That isn't my green screen, that's my microphone. I am not Swedish, no. Any idea when November calendar gets revealed? Sometime next week. No worries, thank you, Raging. It's because I moved my mic a little bit. So there was the mouse. You kind of saw a little bit of armor angling, but not a lot. But that's where you're much slower and you've been a little bit more methodical. Okay, so we did that. We explained the super heavy, and then we're going to show you the medium line. So this is where we get a little bit higher, but actually slightly lower. A slightly famous World War II vehicle that many people might know. And what I do is I try and set my vehicle up for my style is spotting the enemy vehicle so I can get my assisted, seeing them before they see me, high rate of fire, accurate guns. Are you England? Maybe. So we're in a tier 8 game, which is not too bad. One artillery. Not a lot of scout tanks. Now, medium tanks, as a general rule of thumb, they specialize in kind of all-rounders. They work much better in wolf packs. They don't generally do brawling very well. You want to keep your distance, but you want to make sure that you know when to go in and engage on enemy tanks. The Panzerkampfwagen 5 Panther, never heard of it. Don't know what you're talking about. Best way of making credits. That would be premium vehicles. Generally speaking, best credit makers are tier 8. One of the vehicles that I suggest people actually use when they start off for making credits is probably the Churchill 3, which I'll show you shortly when we go into other things. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is be a little bit silly, but we're going to try. There we go. There's one. We need to put a bush between me and him. Okay, so this is what I like to call high risk, high reward potential. If an enemy decides they're going to go here, I'm doomed. If I can do this right, I'm going to spot the enemy over here on this line of trees there, because I know the map. I'm not going to get sniped from over there, but I'm also should be able to get shots over here. But I need to be very careful, because if I get spotted here, I am done for. I am game over. So the enemy hasn't pushed up the middle right now. I'm going to have to wait and see about this. It's much better if you're in a faster light tank. Get into this bush. Okay. Are you ready to pray for me? Let's go. Let's do this. Let's not do this. Change my mind. Okay, he's not moving up. Now let's do it again. Let's go. Toodaloo, Napper. Thank you for dropping by. Panther is a medium tank. There we go. So there's a heavy tank camping in their base as a tank destroyer. That's no bueno. I was hoping my teammates would punish him. I'm surprised nobody's got any line of fire on him, but there you go. So I've lost way too much hit points for what I've done. But we know that they have enemies over here now. And still surprised he's not getting bullied. Oh, there you go. I was like, I'm very surprised there's not more bullying going on right now, if I'm honest. I'm going to hope this guy gets pushed back. You can hear the concentrating and the smell of the burning. I know. And keeping a very close eye on what's going to happen here. But for now, I want to try and help control this. There you go. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, we're okay. Now let's investigate a little bit more cautiously than we have so far. For the Mirami 13, half and half overdubbed.
Moving to support your position.
Because the Halloween mode is intended to run through Halloween. So they should have somebody there. Why ranked in a Halloween event at the same time? Because unfortunately, that's just the way it happened. Halloween mode does mostly stop you from just constantly playing it like you would rank, so there is more than enough way to play both. Okay, I think those tanks have moved, but we're going to find out. Da-da-da-da. Okay, I've seen a tracer come from over there, so I don't need to move. I've got no damage, but the enemy team, unfortunately, is hard camping. There is some serious camping going on by the enemy team there. We're just bouncing backwards and forwards to see if we get spotted, and then getting back into cover. Yes, it is the Halloween that got cancelled last year. When a Japanese Titan Destroyer is coming? Sometime in the future. This is a bad idea. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bum, 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 down, down. Wait for it. Maybe? No. Not paying attention to my minimap, but I did manage to spot that guy, which is good. Wait for it. Wait for it. While waiting for it, this AT-15 is playing this annoyingly really well. I can't afford to overcommit though. It just needs to sneeze. Somebody cough at him. Cough. Like, shoot, and then blow him up. There we go. Okay. You have it since this morning? I didn't think it was released until tomorrow for everybody. Can you get bonds from the Halloween event? There is an announcement that tells you all the goodies from it. Maybe one more block. This could be the one push too far. Yeah, that's what you get for camping. I remember. Wait for it. Wait for it. Da 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 da. Good. What's left? Oh, that Borsig is gonna go to town. I keep knocking the monitor cable for this monitor, so I keep losing chat. That Borsig is probably here or in that corner, and he's gonna farm face if he's let to just do what he's doing. Oof. Okay. You know what? We're gonna load HE just for the memes. That was unsuccessful HE. Less successful HE. That was okay HE. Gonna stream it tomorrow. Both of us are gonna stream it tomorrow. Okay, so we've done the German line of tanks, and we've gone through some of the kind of like basics that go on there. Now, what should happen is I should show you some of the more important lines of vehicles that you should go down. So for me, this line is a no-brainer. The IS-7 line of tanks. This has got some really standout, amazing tanks to go for. It also leads to this line of tanks, which are pretty solid. And I'm going to show you a fun vehicle. So we've got the tank destroyers as well. Some really good light tanks and medium tanks. I'll show you what Hull Down looks like in a second. But I'm also going to show you what we also have in the game, which are kind of like unique vehicles. These are vehicles that play like nothing else. They are just special. They stand out. They're a bit of a meme in terms of a lot of things that go on. And they don't really represent the playstyle for everything that comes before or after it. And they're very famous for that reason, because things like the KV2, they're almost entirely about fun. They are the all or nothing tanks. It depends on what it is, Commander Buffer Zone. Okay, so what is better tech tree tank, Caernarvon over Renegade? Renegade's not a tech tree tank. So this is where I mentioned about derp cannons. A lot of people, when they get derp guns, will look at them and assume AP rounds are the way forward, like, 'cause that's what they got used to. Higher the caliber, so generally speaking, anything 150 millimeters or above, you really need to be looking at loading HE, because it's more likely that they're a HE gun. It's about big explosions rather than doing consistent penetration damage. Generally, like, as a rule of thumb, there are exceptions, which you will learn as you get to know the game better, but especially at lower tiers, 105mm, 150mm, probably a HE gun. Okay, and then when you're in one of these vehicles, sometimes it pays off to do something silly as this, because you never know, you might get lucky. And that's the reason vehicles like this become infamous. So, okay, I was like, oh, there's a baby Tog there with 3 Damager, but he's gone. Europe servers aren't down because I'm playing on them right now. This very second, I'm playing on the EU servers. Okay, we've got nothing better to do, so let's go. I don't know if we just hit something or that's out of the shell draw distance. I think it's out of the maximum distance of shell drawing there, and it just disappeared, or I hit something. We're about to find out after the game. Driving simulate, yes. This is a very interesting way to go about this, but there's no artillery, so I'm mostly safe. I say no artillery. There is this one, but at least I'm not going to get rained on all day if I go up here. It got out radar range. That's what I'm thinking under mask. I can hope. I can dream. Don't ruin my dreams. Come back. Come back. Come back. Back, I say. Back. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. No! Stuck for good. Yes. This map made you sigh. One of the things for playing this map is that one of the things you should do is don't worry about pushing this hill. Sometimes it's better to just wait. Just wait. Just be a bit patient. Yay! Get him, team. Get him, team. Get him. Let me get all that tracking damage. So to be honest, sniping is not the KV2's strong suit. Despite what some people will have you believe, it is not a sniping tank. But you sometimes can get lucky. And to be fair, because it's HE, you don't really need to worry about where you aim, just as long as you aim roughly in the same direction. KV2 best in that sea. As you can see with Twitch chat, they're like, sniping tanks, the best one. And it mostly comes down to, as you can see there, It doesn't really matter where I hit, just as long as I hit something. My favorite hull down tank. Good question. So we're going to blind fire because we need to actually run back to our base now. Pog once more. Pog all the times. Back, yeah, I know. Wow. The song that just came on is trolling me. First thing it says, you're getting old now. It's like, wow, that's toxic. KV shells go brrrr. Yeah, it's true. Yes, so somebody's mentioned that this is mini arty. This is essentially what you would call horizontal arty. Comet derp. Comet derp can work, but... Turn. No! I really thought it was going to keep going to the right. So we can try and keep the hill between me and him. No bueno. Let's try again. Wait for it. We need to try and hit the engine deck. Not the engine deck, but it'll do. What is called a KV2? The Derpinator, probably. No! Okay, let's commit. This guy needs to get booped. Let's go. Out. 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 Yeah, what Edwin says. Come here. Let's go. Let's go. No! Team melted, unfortunately, but there you go. So there's more unique tanks like the KV2. This is one of the vehicles that you definitely want to try and go for a bit of fun, a little bit of relaxation, as you can see, just mostly just, yeah, derping. So I went through heavies, mediums, a bit of brawling, the bit of fun. I should do some hull down tanks. Hull down tank that doesn't take too much effort to do. It's probably going to be one of these. Conk T29. Where did you park your invisible jet? Can't tell you that. You should have been paying attention to it. So this should do the trick. To minimize kind of what it is that the enemy can shoot at. This is what you would call hull down. And trying to also use spaced armor. Not a great map for what I'm about to try and do, though. T30. T30 would work. T77, yep. It's not a great map for hull down, unfortunately, but I should be able to show you some elements of it. And then next map game, I should show you breakthrough tanks, where I'm going to show you things like the T95, which are all... You can snipe with them, but they specialize in going herba towards the enemy and making them panic. S-Conqueror IS-7. For hull down, IS-7's a little bit better. I prefer the S-Conk because it's a little bit more versatile these days. Isn't the cupola weak? It's actually not the cupola that's the problem on this. There's actually a weak spot that's hard to hit, but there is a weak spot that is mostly hidden by this floodlight on this vehicle when it's hull down. The advantage you get with this is because of these shields, they do help mitigate a lot of HE and heat spam though. Because this is what you would call spaced armor. There's so much to go through, guys, and I'm apologies for new players, but spaced armor prevents HE and heat rounds from instantly penetrating because it hits this bit here and it stops the damage or the shell from continuing to go through. So it hits this, then detonates, then does a bit of damage. AP rounds doesn't really matter, but heat round and HE, this can make the difference with some tanks. Okay, so we're going to do something a little bit stupid. But hopefully we can get this. I want to try and get into this dip and get myself hull down, if possible. But this is not how you should really play this tank on this map that much, to be honest. Okay, maybe if I stay like this, it'll be okay. So he's going to hit my track. So here you can see where this is hull down. He can't see anything but the turret of my tank. And it's much harder for him to penetrate the turret of my tank than anything else. So the enemy is going to try and now cross and bully. That's good. That's bad. Bye, T54LT. This is really bad now because I'm getting farmed from the hill. I'm risking going to get shot in the butt, but that's okay because I need to bail. I'm in a bad spot. Howie. Yeah. So that's where, again, I tried to go hull down. I don't know what this is here, but I'm going to try and play something else with a hull down. I just got swarmed there. We didn't have the hill. I pushed up too far to go hull down, and the enemy did the perfect thing there. Where are pro plays? It come for a wrong place for that, buddy. Kranvagn. Kranvagn a really good one, but the problem is that it's much more. I'm actually tempted by something else. Okay, so this one will do. The problem with T29 is that it's low tier, so if I get into a tier 9 game, it doesn't really matter. F. 100% F, but it's fair. The team did the right thing there. Chieftain Clan Ward reward tank? Yeah, but if you're getting a map with no decent hold down spots, it's pretty painful. A slightly harder map to go hold down on, unless I play this like an idiot. I'm going to play this like an idiot, guys. It's going to happen. Pray for me, chat. No. You will pray. So, hold down is essentially where what you do is you hide this bit. A lot of tanks, some tanks, have a really strong frontal turret armor, which makes it very difficult to penetrate it and do damage. Sometimes you can get this if you're lucky, but hitting any bit of this, it's going to be almost impossible to do. So you hide your relatively weak hull to do damage to the rest. But it doesn't always work that way. Such a bad idea. It's a bad idea, chat. This is the worst idea I've ever had. This is a really bad idea. I'm just throwing that out there right now. On the plus side, my team has got this. If I spot anything, my team doesn't obliterate this. This is going to be shame. Shame and dishonor on their cows. But as you can see here, maybe... No, I can't zoom out that far enough. But right here, I'm hiding the top of my hull from anybody that's up here on here. But they're going to shoot the side of my turret anyway. Hello, Force. How are you? Rip! It begins. Oh, here we go. Pain. 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 1, 2. Just need to keep going. No! If I could have got a little bit further forward, that'd have been fine. If I could have moved up into that spot, I'd have been having a wonderful time. So there you go, like, basics a hold down. And then we're going to go with the breakthrough tank and show you those. Famous last words never said yes. Unfortunately, my team didn't help support that flank, so this map would have been good for the hold down. This map would have been perfect for the hold down. And then what you have here is the Doom Turtle, also known as the T-95. Bum, bum. When will November overview be? I've recorded it and I've got everything ready. It just needs to be edited and probably released earlier this. Turbo installed. I don't think I've got turbo on here. Bootcamp. What does Bootcamp do, No Name Galaxy? Squeaky boot? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hopefully you don't hear the Facebook stream kick up again. Hello. Okay. Remember what I mentioned? You tap R3 times and you just slowly make your way there. Dun 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 dun. Hello, Joker. How are you? Tap 2 times fast and top speed is set. Generally speaking, no matter how fast you do. Always tap 3 times to make sure. Sometimes you think you do it right, and then you're doing this, and you're like, why am I so slow? Bum-ba-dum. Just keep rolling on and on and on. On and on and on. The downside is I'm probably going to get farmed from the side right now. Because there's an ELC here. Yeah, 9. Let's go. Nope. Don't care. Okay, now I care a little bit. That's a little bit painful. I think he's got this. My team has been way too passive here, but we'll see. Ah, 9. He's pretty much got this. You sing bad? Of course I sing bad. What does R key do? The R key is the cruise control. Don't drive around here now. I'm reloading. If I'd have known like my teammates were going to camp this hard, especially the light tank, I wouldn't have tried to push this so much. This is just really unfortunate play by my teammates now. We're about to get shot in the back. Embrace. Just embrace it, guys. Yeah, their light tank had an amazing game. It happens. Their light tank played well. Ours, not so much. Hello. Oh, the even 90s now had the end of their fun. No more fun allowed. I'm pretty certain the Immel 2 is hold down, which is why he's able to survive as long as he has right now. Which is good for him. He's doing a fantastic job. All I'm doing right now is stopping this bit from pushing, so the Immel and the other guy can just farm the bit to my right, which is good. Okay, now it's game over. Hog, he bounced. He bounced on the back of me. I'm okay with this. Oh yeah, I was 100% dead. As soon as that even 90 didn't get challenged, that's what happens. But the good thing is... No, I can't. Okay. Hold on. I can try and show this again. And then I need to play light tanks and show those off. And one of them is going to be the even 90. Is that all the YouTube content for what then? What? Can I play the WOT V100? I cannot. It's no longer in the game. No team player. I'm a team player. Doesn't always pay though. This is going to be a brutal game. I'm telling you right now. This game is going to be brutal. Ideally, I should go this way. You're going to see a lot of heavy tanks go this way. If you notice, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fast tanks who are going to sit on that ridge and snipe across here. Plus the artillery, plus an EBR, plus a platoon of 350Bs. Now, for those that don't know, 50Bs have what is called an auto-loader. And that means that they have 4 shells in their clip. And they can fire those 4 before they have to reload. So they can fire 4 times in the time you probably fire once. Unless you can move backwards and forwards and cover. With a platoon of 3 of them, with probably some really good shells on them, with the special rounds, if I get caught out, or if I go here, they're just going to farm me. That platoon of 3 people are going to be able to clip me before I can fire once. Probably. So I just need to run the other way. I need to go this way and not engage with them at all. Bum, bum, bum. Do you know what is the minigun? I know what a minigun is, yes. Any chance of the Hawk? I'm having no luck with it, so it's Chunky Boy and a half. Should I play it as a passive spotter or as a harasser skirmisher? Gordon, it depends on the matchmaker you've got. If you're top tier, go for harassing. If you're bottom tier, always start off with spotting. Your primary role is to spot, your secondary role is to do damage. Going north, yeah, going north, I'll get crossfire. You can see here, these guys are just going to have a field day. What are you doing? What are you doing, friend? Well, I know that they have very few tank destroyers to wait here. They've only got 2 arty. I can probably push this relatively safely. Go on, get out of here. So we're just going to wait. The downside is that I'm potentially going to keep getting arted, but we'll see. Okay, he's fired the other way. We're going to need to risk this now. Yep, there we go. So the reason I pushed that cross is I want my teammates to be brave and also push this now. I need to be a little bit more unpredictable so I don't get shot by that nade-tillery. And then, oh, I'm sorry, teammate. Bonk. And now I need to actually run back to the base. Thank you. Finally. Okay, now we just need to actually just maximize what we can do. I think those 50Bs are probably going to push our base, so we can probably go back and farm them a little bit. Did I eat ice cream today? I did not, unfortunately, but I wish I had. Too OP? Well, that's what happens when you buff the turret armor and you forget. Unfortunately, I didn't get to go hold down in this game either, but it's okay. But I will play as the Hawk next. And I also need to play as the M4 Sherman. So what many people won't notice is that what I'm doing is I am constantly looking at the map, and I made sure we secured this flank before I went back. If I had just gone back straight away, there is a chance that this flank would have then pushed me. I know my relatively speaking, my booty is pretty safe. I don't need to worry too much about what's going to happen. They're probably going to control this whole area, but at least I'm not going to need to worry about 3 sides of my tank being aggressed. At least it's here. Here, you can have this one. Thank you. I just need my voice to not go. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yep, there you go. Okay, that's good. And now we just need to wait. I should be able to look at most of the cap here and protect it almost entirely. So the only thing for me to do now is keep the number 2 key pressed down. I don't care what anybody says. I need to maximize the damage I do with every shell, which is not doing that. And the way to do that is by using the most amount of pen I can. But we tried a snapshot. I'm outnumbered. I need to make sure I make this count. This is the side, like, just doing a little bit reversing. We got the spot. Good. Now we're going to do something really stupid, and that's cross in the open. Try and get out of that crossfire. There is going to be 2 arties. So my guess is I'm going to get Jeffed in 7 seconds if I'm not careful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and park all the way up against this rock. So they can't drop it on my side. But if the arty is going to aim about here. Or he should. What we're going to do is try and throw him off by poke and reverse. Don't hit this tree as we're reversing though. So what you're doing, when I knock that tree over, what I'm making it look like with the artillery is it makes it look like I'm running over towards there. So he's going to aim that way, when in secret fact is I'm running away in a really brave and manly fashion. He didn't blind fire, so I don't think they're looking here. Maybe. No. No bueno. Almost. That EBR really needs to aggress on that 50B and take him out. Because we need to watch this. This flank has gone down now. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Remember what I said about the arty? I was hoping to pen him, but I hit his gun mantlet, and it was game over after that. Still no hold down play, but what we're going to do is we'll come back to that. But first, because it was requested from the Facebooks, is light tank play. So light tank play is a little bit interesting in this game in that it requires you to have really good map knowledge and battle awareness, situational awareness, map awareness, which I've already said, but I need to say it again. And knowing what you can and can't do. This is not going to be a good map for light tanks. And one of the things that a lot of people do is they get a map like this, in a tank like this, and go, I'm out. Don't give up. Maximize what you can do, because it's better to at least walk away with something than just rage quit and just suicide. So what we're going to do is... Yeah, Himmelsdorf in a light tank is like... but what I can do is that I know I can get to the hill faster than anybody else. Maybe the LTTB might get there a little bit quicker than me. Depends on his spawn. So we're going to go up there. We're going to load HE first in the anticipation we're going to meet another light tank. Now he's definitely going to get out before me. And what we're going to do is we're going to try and help control hill. Then we're probably going to need to disengage from hill and run down the rail. Okay, links. Okay, we're fine. We're fine on this. So what I will actually do then is push. Now, pushing is one of the best things you can do for your teammates. If you're on a faster tank that's fairly heavy, help your team get to a location quicker by pushing them. Like this. When he lets me. When people do this, it's not a bad thing. Don't shoot them. Don't rage at them. They're trying to help you. It's better to do this and have him up here with me than me be up here all alone. How long have you been playing seriously as a gamer? 17 years old as a gamer. World of Tanks since it got released. I'm reloading because I had HE. This is not going to work. Not sure why. Okay. Go, 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 go. I was about to say, I'm not sure why he's not being so aggressive. There's no way he didn't know that. What we've done now, though, is give up the advantage of this hill. They've taken too many heavies here. There's no point in me staying here. I need to go. That hill is almost entirely lost. So we're gonna run away and go to the field. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I don't know. What's your point, Sovetskaya? I don't know what you're trying to. What point you're trying to make? His point is his name is Jeff. Ah, makes sense. Stay positive. Yeah. Learn from your mistakes. Worth a try. Almost. It was almost mine. That close. But the T-32 got me. Beat me to it. He's gonna re-peek. He doesn't know I'm here. He's gotta re-peek. No, he's not re-peeking. Rude! Should have got him. My shells don't travel. I think the T-32 beat me on the trigger just a little bit. Gimme, 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 gimme. Please don't block the shots. Come on, come on, come on. Re! Okay, we're gonna we're outstaying our welcome right now. All right, let's back up. Make sure we don't make sure we don't kill Goggle too much and overcommit. Good. Come on, you're gonna cross. You have to cross. Oh no! Trolled so hard by a pylon. Always be careful, guys. Heat rounds don't go through objects like pylons. Saved by... First it was a fountain, now a pylon. I feel like maps are against me. This is going to be really lucky if I hit this. You got me. Come on, guys. Be overconfident. Push it. Good. There's one. Next. Whoa. I should load HE for this. Yep, load HE for this last one. And then we're going to have to try our luck. Sorry, guys. I am concentrating this game a little bit. What? What? Uh-huh. I think I've used up all of my RNG on my shots right now. Yep, yep. RNG is like, nope. Your balance is empty. You are overdrawn. No more luck. Okay, let's go this way. Do we get a live stream on event? Do you mean for Halloween? Yes. Bonk. So as you can see, we started off really bad. It's not a very good map for this tank. And yet, we still came out pretty positive in the end. Right. This is going to go really horribly right now. Oh, no, it's gone the other way. Okay. No, now it's back to being horrible. Loading the heat to maximize the chance. We need to try and keep to the low ground. Okay, he's running the other way. We're okay. We're okay. We got time. Need to go for the surprise. We're good. Try not to have too much makeup. Pfft, all of the makeup. And so there is what it looks like when you're on a really not suitable light tank map and you do stupid things at the beginning. You can still do something with your game. Just learn from it. Try and keep positive, as somebody mentioned on Twitch, and just really try and do your best to keep having a good game. No makeup tomorrow, unfortunately. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, there was one on the HWK, and then I should show people how wheel vehicles will play a little bit more as well. Oh, that one hurt. Also, a very difficult map for light tanks, especially wheeled vehicles. Wheeled vehicles tend to spot in very different ways to other traditional light tanks. And they are what you call active spotters rather than passive spotters. Active spotters mean that you should always be on the move. The only time you should stop is when you know you can stop without being shot. Here we go. Iki always wears too much makeup. Yep. It's where all this glow, glisten, and shine comes from. Any update when the dog tags will be fixed? I don't know if they will be right now. Okay. You're welcome, Gordon. I can play another one probably. We'll see how much time we've got left because we've only got 30 minutes-ish. And I've got 3 or 4 tanks left to show. So, wheel vehicles. The reason I'm not hitting speed mode right now is because they're already pretty difficult to control when you're hitting bumps. Now that I know I'm not going to be hitting too many bumps and surprise obstacles, now we can commit. Okay. Let's go. It's go time. Oh, no bullet, no bullet. Oh, that shot though. Who is that? Who is that? Sag, you're in chat. I know you're in chat. Don't be mean. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good exchange. Now we have to be really nimble. 1 EBR left. Okay, we managed to dodge that one. You should always try to avoid taking flight in this tank, though. Right. I was about to say I can afford to stop and snipe, but that's a lie. Wheeled vehicles do require a considerable amount of consistent concentration, though. Right, we can probably stop running around like a crazy person. Nope. Time to start running around again. That's what I mean when you don't stop. I got really greedy there, thought I could snipe at him, and the EBR was just like, no. Toodaloo, Cosmo. Let me just ban you as well. So there's the wheel vehicle. And then the other type of light tank, which is an ELC Even 90. Now, the reason I'm going to choose this is the other type of spotting you get is called passive spotting. That's what this tank excels at. And what I'm also going to be able to do is talk about premium tanks. Premium tanks are something in this game which give you 50% extra credits, 50% extra XP, 100% XP. You can essentially use these when you invest in them, when you buy them, or you can earn them. You can use these to earn credits and help your economy. Play enough of these, you will make the credits to get lots of goodies. Hello, Meti. How are you? Ban Cosma, can do. Well, it's Cosma's alt account. I don't think he cares about his alt account. Hello, D. Harry. How are you? I'm going to actually open up a browser. And I'm going to share a link that is going to be really important. For people to check out some of the information in case I've done way too much talking. And that is going to be this page. I'm going to go link here, and link here. Linking in 3 chats, guys. Skills. Okay, we're fine. So I've just linked the Wikipedia page for World of Tanks, and it gives you all of the mechanics, information, vehicle stuff, mostly up to date, so you can check it all out. Only works if you can get games for them said premiums. You can always get games for these. Okay. We're gonna go over Brave. That's good. This is what we like to call being stupid. But we're gonna try it. Okay, we're okay. So it looks like they've got the north flank. This is such a bad idea. The reason this is a bad idea is because we don't see most of the enemy tanks still, which means there's potentially going to be a whole group of people going no around this corner. If I'm not careful and cautious, I'm going to run right into them. But if I can get up just far enough, I can spot them while using my amazing camo. I need to see what this Udes is doing. Maybe. We're going to try it. We can't clip him. If I'm not careful, I'm going to get a bat chat in the butt. Don't drag this bat chat here. Don't do it. He's doing it. Okay, the bat chat aborted. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. We're back to being okay. We're back to not being okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. So this is passive spotting with camo. What? He's aiming at the guy behind me. Okay, I think my camo net is going to keep me safe just a little bit. We're going to reload. Yeah, so we still didn't get spotted because I waited until the bush, sorry. I'm trying to do this. So the reason I waited is because I was waiting for this bush between me and him. Because don't do that. And so the bush would act as concealment with my own concealment in front of me. Meaning if I fired, I should be okay. Always wait if you can until they're behind this rather than this. It's 2 seconds, but you don't get spotted versus getting spotted and booped. Okay. I'm keeping an eye on behind me. Okay, that's fine. We're getting ready to turn around now. Up, up, up. No bueno. Be good now. Okay. Keep the camo net up. We got time. We're going to reload, and then we're going to try and push north again. But actually, what we're going to do... I want to push north for the damage, but what we're going to do is try and help my teammates spot everything over here. Maybe. Fine. Wasn't that stupid an idea? Never underestimate my ability to be stupid. It's like my superpower. Okay, we're going to be super aggressive now and risk getting absolutely boop of note. Okay, still not spotted yet. Now I'm spotted. Let's go. Oh, no. Abort. Nope, 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 nope. Pog. I'm gonna get you. I am gonna get you. It's happening. No! Mine. Yeah. Not a great game for this tank, but not that bad. I'm hoping that's a joke, Charlie. I'm really hoping. Okay, so there was the even 90. I haven't showed an auto-loader tank yet, which will be the... I'm going to take something a little bit easier to do. So this is what we call auto-loader tanks, which means it's a clip. Well, you said red tanks and their homing bullets. I hope you are aware of red tanks being the enemy. They don't have homing bullets. They just aim. Hello to Croatia. Sorry for Facebook. I've got 3 chats to try and keep on top of, so I do slack sometimes. Sorry. Hello, Said. I saw you bullying me in the EBR game. I saw you. Even 90s and not an autoloader. It is, but it's not like really damage autoloader. This is what how you want to mitigate your clips. Wikilink doesn't work. Are you sure? Because I'm on it right now. Think about getting the Renegade. Does it come with the Brothers in Arms crew? It should tell you if it does. I think it does. So I've done this. I've done that. I've done this. The next thing is crew skills. I still need to do that. Okay. Have I ever been in Poland? I have not, unfortunately. Got to be very careful when you're doing this. Unfortunately, I can't give people advice and tips on maps right now because honestly, it comes down to your playstyle and your experience. Did I test the dirt tank yet? I played the KV2. I need to play breakthrough tank. I need to play a medium dirt tank, and I need to do the crew skills. And we have 15 minutes to do it in. Most OP tank in the game, in my opinion. Talk to. What's the wiki link? Oh, not paying attention. Abort. Get out of here. Found the enemy, guys. I need to be careful because there are 3 Natilleries. I actually came out of that relatively okay, all things considered. The reason I committed to that like that is that it cost me my ammo rack. I didn't get ammo racked, of course, but we really need to deal with him because I need some time to deal with this guy. Good. Okay, we should win this flank now. I just need my ammo rack back. Getting ammo racked is painful. Oh, this clip is painful. Yeah, that Bobject is just like, hold my cola. This is a PG-13 stream, and there is no alcohol. No! Are you serious, teammate? Actually booped my teammate's barrel twice. I am a little bit worried because there's some tank destroyers we haven't seen yet. And if I'm not careful, I'm going to get uber booped. Not a great clip, but not a bad clip considering it was mostly blind. Don't be afraid to blind shot. If you've got time, you've got space, and you're not low on ammo, send those shells downrange. Covering my teammate crossing. Enemy blocking the damager. Okay, how is it possible to ask a question about the part of the GUI that doesn't work as expected? In what regard, sorry? Try and keep the rock between me and the main enemies. Wait. We can get rid of this grill with relative painlessness. This will be fine. It's here somewhere. Fine. Fine. Dun, da, dun, da, 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 da. Right, he is here. No! Yes. Mine and QB's hair's related. This is what we'd like to call quarantine hairdo. It's normally a bit shorter than this, but right now it's not happening. Not worth it. We need to save the 3 shells for maybe... Whoa! 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 Nope. 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 You know what? We can afford this. We can afford it more than I thought. I don't think he was expecting me to be that stupid. I really think he was expecting me to play a little bit more cautious than that. And so there's when you manage and kind of like balance out your clip, that's what you can kind of do in a game. Luckily, our Bobject, the guy in the 268v4, him going ham so early and using his armor and DPM was just like, Time battle, hit escape to bring up the menu, bring back you hit enter, go back to the garage, and you go back to the battle instead. Yeah, Bath, do you have any mods installed? Because I've never experienced that. Don't start this game, matchmaking is rigged. Only if you want to believe that all of the rumors are true, that you love conspiracy theories, and your favorite suit is a one-piece tinfoil kind of like onesie. Okay, so... Oh! Did I hit more of that grill than I thought? I got a bit more damage than that. I hit an extra shell, right? Or 2 shells. Okay. So we did that. And the next thing I wanted to show was the T95. So I can go into some crew skills. Now, one of the things that's really important with crew skills is that when you have a commander, the first thing you need to do when you get a crew and you get a little arrow next to that looks like this. Hold on. When you get it trained up, which playing lots of battles or using those crew books like that, you'll have this little button here. And when you get this little button here next to your guy, you go do this, you press this button, and you get given a list of skills. The first thing you should put in your commander is called Sixth Sense. This is the #1 most important skill. If you could have this on other crew members, it probably would go there. This is going to get reworked, but right now, first thing you should do is have this. And then the next thing you probably want to be looking at is down to the vehicle. So a lot of people take Brothers in Arms next because it helps boost and improve the skills across the board. And you got things like situational awareness, which improves your view range. This is a fantastic skill if you like to have view range on your vehicles, which is always pretty handy. And one of the things that you will have is with other crew members, it's always helpful to get other types of skills first. So if you're in a vehicle that's slow and always gets tracked, take repairs first. If you're in a vehicle like a light tank that relies on being ninja and scouty and hidden a lot, take camouflage or concealment, sorry. If you're in a vehicle that likes to have marshmallows, like on a bonfire, firefighting isn't a primary tank to go first, but it's always handy to have this. And then you can go with Snapshot. I love Deadeye. I know it's not favored by a lot of people, but Deadeye for me and being able to ammo rack people and set fires, Deadeye is fantastic. A lot of people prefer Snapshot because Snapshot allows you to be a little bit more accurate. You can have different skills for different qualification crew. So your driver will have different specializations than your loader. Your loader will have different from your commander, and so on. There are lots of guides out there that will teach you how to do this and what works best for you. I would say try not to make mistakes because they're expensive to reset. You can do it with credits and for free. I would advise not doing this because you actually can wipe out hundreds, if not thousands of battles by saving gold or saving money with going with credits. If you get to like 5 or 6 per crew and you do a free respec, it gets very painful. Can we all agree Sixth Sense should be given skill? No. Nobody should have Sixth Sense. Looks like 5 minutes of work. No. I imagine it'd take a lot more than that. But essentially, people want styles, they want cosmetics, they want them sold. We do that, people complain that that's what we did. Well, Wargaming Nerf Premium ammo has been reworked across the board. Look, Artie didn't see you much. I think they were focused on the other side of the map. Can you play with Auto Blinder? I don't know what that is, sorry. What do you think the most painful thing on Earth is? Pain. Did you say Sixth Sense being reworked? All crew skills are getting reworked, not just Sixth Sense. But when will it be implemented? When it's finished being reworked. Legos. Yeah. Soon, indeed. So like 3 months. No, if it was 3 months, we would have said in 3 months. Anybody knows what the wiki link is for? The wiki link is for people to know what it is that they're looking for. It's take a nap and still get... Yeah. So it extends to be something everybody has. Again, I can't say this enough because I've already said it twice in the last 15 minutes. The crew rework has not been done yet. It is in work in progress. Until it is done, there is nothing to share. Like, it's like saying, how fast is your car gonna go? It's still in, it's like, you know, it's still being designed, it's still being developed and built. But how fast does it go? But it's still being built. But how fast does it go? Okay, so we kind of want it to go this fast. Okay, but how efficient is the fuel in it? And how does it feel? And how does it drive? And what does it look like? What color is it? When we are ready to announce something like that, we will do it. Because when you're saying, this is what we want to do, which is improve it, make it easier, make it more consistent, less punishing. The problem is, you can have the best intentions in the world. And then halfway through testing and development, you go, yeah, this doesn't work. Which we already did. Because we had one idea, and people were like, this is too complicated. So we're like, okay, time to rework. Bonk. Carrie's too slow. Exactly. And then through development, you say, you know what? This car is going to go 1 million miles an hour. And instead it goes 999,999. And people go, really? This is false advertising. So you just don't say anything. You say, it's going to go really fast. I'm not letting you get behind me, buddy. It ain't happening. Okay, maybe it's happening a little bit. Seriously? Fine! I cannot believe there's a Jagdtiger looking at him and hasn't shot him. Thank you. What were you doing, buddy? Baby raging so hard. Did you say you're making the T-28 faster? Nope. Yeah. I took 4 shells? 4 shells. To a guy that was almost dead. I just don't know what the Jagdtiger was doing. Okay, so I did this. What have we got left to show, guys? You didn't press T. I drink tea. I don't press T. So we did. Got you there. Got him. What's left? Auto reloaders. So one of the things that a lot of people will then get confused with is you have something called auto reloaders. They are not the same as auto loaders. What did I do with my tank that it also has no consumables? And what these will do is that they have a completely different reader loading mechanism, which I will show you in the game. Mean they are finding a way to make us pay for skills. Just for you, Fubuster, just because you asked. Everybody else will have the normal one, and then for you, we're going to make sure you have to pay for everything. You think matchmaking should be plus or minus 1? The downside to that is that it would make lower population servers. The matchmaking queue would be obscene. Can I share what the next month Top of the Tree will be? Soon. The video's coming out soon. Show you how to have a winning chance to the T2065. Hold down. Yeah. Play a tier 1 tank. I've already played the tier 1 tank. It's not many people drown themselves constantly for 1 week. Most people drown themselves accidentally. Trying to, again, use the camo that I mentioned. See-through bush, you can spot, but you can be spotted. Opaque bush, bueno, but you can't aim. And you can't spot. No way that's true. If it wasn't true, why would I say it? So here you can see where what happens is I start reloading. And it reloads 1 by 1. And the more I fire, the longer that reload takes. Tell about crew. When you have a tank at maximum level and want to get it to the next tier in the tank, you can get the crew trained to that tank. Do you mean about crew retraining? Sorry. Because I have to say so. I would say something vastly different, which is nobody drowns themselves that much. I wouldn't say most people drown themselves by accident. There's a difference. Like, it gets to that stage where if you're just going to be paranoid and believe whatever you want, why are you asking questions? It's like, why is this? I don't believe you. Give a different answer. Still don't believe you. Okay, so what is it you think? This is the truth, and until you say it, you're lying. It's like, then why? Why are you asking me? Okay, I need to look for this way. Da, 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 da. Most do it. Most. He was in such a good mood. I get really triggered by some things. And it's like, same thing. I'm not saying that people in Arty don't drown. But how many maps have enough water for artillery players to do that? And out of the artillery players that you have in your game that are there, how many of them actually make it to the battle where they then drown themselves? Like, I really want you to take a piece of paper and get a pen, and I want you to track how many drown themselves. Over the course of your entire evening, actually count how many do it. Because I've played all evening and I've not seen one person do it. Not one. Hugs for you. Thank you, Nal. Okay, a guy is not most guys. There's a difference. When people say all artillery players do this, or most artillery players do this, most is a majority, i.e. more than like 60%. A single guy, who is probably going to get banned because you're reporting from Sportsmanlike anyway, is not most. You report a guy from Sportsmanlike is going to get booped. Banning people for getting drowning, probably by accident, which they do, I do it all the time, is not a solution. Worth a try. Been there, done that many times. Do you remember the old Erlenberg? The old Erlenberg where the water was different levels. And you'd be like, I'm fine, I'm in danger. Or you take an even 90. Take an even 90 and drive through most bodies of water. Watch what happens. Just remove RT, best solution. Yes. You see an SPG round every day in like 20 matches played. You estimate 3 to 4. So you're estimating. By any chance, is any of that being colored by your personal experience and ideas? Am I going to get shot? Am I going to get shot? Am I going to get shot? No shot. Okay. Let's try and not get booped by this guy, but... Okay, he should be done. We need to get rid of the E5 to buy ourselves a little bit more time here. Run, 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 run. Yeah, we're okay. There's one Jeff. Gonna be a second Jeff. I reckon the Tu-68 is probably going to think I'm there. So what we're going to try and do is go around this way instead now. We can take a hit anyway, regardless. Let's go. It's go time, boys. No, I messed it up. Okay, we track worked. Okay, we're okay. We just need to dodge the raining pain. There's one rain of pain. Well, I don't know if anybody noticed, but if you watched the video we recently did with the anniversary series, we broke down every 2 years certain stats in the game that wasn't like trade secrets. And if you look very carefully, you will notice the number of artillery who has like go glub glub reduced quite a lot. That's because most maps do not have bodies of water in which you can go glub glub in. Now I need to be really careful because maybe there's something camping here, but we'll find out soon. How are you today? Hello, Donobi. I'm doing okay, thank you. Have you tried the Halloween event? I have. Do not underestimate the AI. They are bullies. I'm coming for you. I am coming for you. He thinks he's free. No ram. Bad tank. Maybe? Maybe? No, he went the other way. Bum, 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 bum. Date for release of the Halloween mode? Tomorrow! If I can't drown, you jump off of a cliff. And how many of maps do you have where cliffs allow you to do that? How can you disable showing dog tags? Right now you can't. We're still investigating whether it was a bug or something else. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, so we did auto reloader. We did this, and one thing to now look at is where what we're going to do is this thing. So most people will start tier 1s with 100% crew, or you can buy a crew with credits. I'll do this now just to show you what it looks like. And then we're going to buy a crew with 50%. And the thing with your crew is that when you get them and they are really basic, is that they will actually hurt how your tank performs. Come on. No! Yes. Oh. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll take this one. And you're about to see how bad it looks with a 50% crew versus 100% crew. What do you prefer award for completing Steel Hunter? American or Russian tank? American. A phase 1 is... What your real name? My real name is David. Florin? Da 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 da. I actually prefer mediums and lights over tank destroyers. I struggle a lot with tank destroyers and the patience they need. Need a wheeled arty right now? Yes, you do. At tier 8 and a premium with 2 guns and an auto reloader with ATGMs. Make it 3. You've got it. Why stop at 3? How many wheels does the tank have? That's how many guns it should have too. Okay, so here you can see it's not that fast. But this aim circle is where you start to notice the most pain. So remember 22, 21, 22 top speed with this aim time and a reload of 3.9. I'll take a 75% crew next and then 100% crew and then you'll see. Da, 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 da. Technically can't be called a tank if it has wheels and not tracks. Not true. Definition of a tank, and I did check this, does come under an armored vehicle. And wheeled vehicles do come under that classification. Yes, I'm a nerd and check this out. On wheeled vehicles actually do get classified as a tank, as do some AP's armored personnel carriers. Such as when, like, it's like the difference between a tank and a tank destroyer. Some people wanted to differentiate a tank destroyer to a tank, but a tank destroyer is still a tank. It's generally speaking whether or not it has a crew that tends to differentiate it quite a lot. The view range? Yeah, the view range isn't great. Put into the tanks by David Willey. Maybe, but again, that comes down to the classification done for each nation as well. Gonna get shot. Let's go. It's go time. I'm gonna lose, but it's go time. Mate. Yeah, boy. Urgh. Teammate safe. Where's he looking? I can't get my gun there. Hopefully that game doesn't take too long. Penguins, yes, all the time. Every time I wake up in the morning, I get a capture that's saying verify you are not an bot. Oh! Okay. So, I'm hoping that vehicle comes out of the battle soon, but we'll see. While that happens, what would you like to see next played? Got some news on the monthly state. I got it back to World of Tanks and the Valkyrie and the map, and the first was for a Fordona, and the second with the Valkyrie and the Dreamland. Who's a what now with a where? T-26E5. Okay. Da 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 da. So many more tanks. I haven't got any equipment on because I was lazy. Ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Let's go. Hello, PB. How are you? Game in a Manticore. I need to show the crews in a minute. You got banned with RT ranked? Because you didn't know the rules? What? So what was the first tank you set your eyes on? KV. Because when I started playing, there wasn't a KV1, it was just a KV. And it came in the KV that you see now. It had a KV85, the KV1S, and the KV2. Like, it was all in one vehicle, and you could set it how you want. And in those days, there was a huge matchmaking that you could see tier 10s in your tier 5. And the KV was the monster tank. Like, the KV was able to bully almost anything in the game except tier 10s. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. The Manticore, it might not be the strongest tank, but it's a lot of fun to play. I love playing my Manticore. What are we against? So, I've got really good frontal armor. I can hold down really well. I don't need to worry too much about HE, so we should be okay with this. What about you? What was your first, I need this tank, when you started playing the game? Oh, 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 oh. Nearly. I know where to aim. 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 Da da da. The M12? Huzzah. Bonk. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da. Nice. 113. Can you play the Object 704? I don't know if I have it in my garage, you know. Is World of Tanks pay to win? It depends. If you want to listen to people who don't care about the definition, yes. If you know the definition of pay to win, no. World of Tanks is pay to basically grind way less. The more you grind, you get the same stuff. If you want to get the same stuff as a free-to-play player, as a person who invests in money, not gonna happen. But you can still win, you can still do well, you just need to play more. For some people, they don't like that. They feel like they should have the same economy and benefits as a person who pays. And so, yeah. So, like this, where it's pay to pen. Except the difference being that you don't pay for the special rounds. So this shell here I'm using here doesn't cost gold. It costs in-game currency, which you get by playing, which you can do by just playing tier 5s more. The more you play, the easier it is. You can play 1,000 games in tier 5 and save up the credits and then just go ham with the special rounds. Mechanics, how research work for stars is. I don't know what that means, sorry. I don't know what you're trying to say. Believe it or not, I was a free-to-play player, and I mean 100% free-to-play player. Up until I started working for Wargaming. And nearly all the premium vehicles I had, and I think I had over 100 of them, I got for free. I had 7 years of premium. All for free. I did all of the campaign missions for free. I actually was so free to play, I refused to actually buy large consumables or consumables at all. And I didn't use special or premium rounds, even when they were for credits and for gold. I didn't put camo on my things, I didn't use equipment, and I did that for 22,000 battles, roughly. Like, I was a 100% free-to-play player, and I still won a little bit. As soon as I started using the mechanics, though, and I started using the economy properly, I got a bit of a better player. It was much easier once I started learning things. Oh, do you mean the IS tank? Well, that's the thing, is that in the olden days, in my day, when I was a young'un, pay to win literally meant you got stuff that were, like, it was simply just impossible for you to beat. I played games where it was free to play, and if you paid money, you got something that you simply could not match as a free to play player. That is pay to win. Tanks doesn't have that. Don't get me wrong. There are... Oh, wow, that was rude. There are premiums at tier 8 you can't get as a free-to-play player. But they don't give you consistent advantages that you can't have with tech tree tanks. And many premiums you get for free by grinding them. Oh man, the old Type 59. The old Type 59 was strong. And special rounds were premium only, as were some consumables. So here you are. This is a very slow game. I'm surprised the IS-3A penned me like that. But yeah, this is kind of what this tank, the Patriot, does really well. Oh yeah, the progression right now in World of Tanks is so much faster with personal reserves, which I haven't shown. With the first win bonuses, with missions, with all of it, it's now... Can you teach how to research vehicles faster? Like how frequently I need to play to achieve a tier 10 while you're at tier 8? Miron, I'm going to need to know the vehicle that you have in mind and how old your account is. When you get the real chieftain, it's no plans for it immediately because it was it's in the files. It was a little bit strong, just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna do something really stupid now, guys. I just need to cross this really fast, regardless of whether yeah. So you can see where those tanks didn't actually spot the enemy tanks that should be there. Dun, 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 dun. Look up your average XP. What I need to do is actually show how personal reserves and boosters and things like that will work. And then kind of go through how you can use those to maximize high play. So I mentioned about courageous resistance earlier. And that's one way to maximize your XP per game. For instance, making sure that you get courageous resistance if you're going to lose. Discord thing will release. Yes, hopefully. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That KV-3 should be going behind me. Good. That poor KV-3 was like, I've got him. Okay. IS-3A, I know what I meant. I was testing you. I was testing you. On the subject of grinding premiums, I can't read the rest of it. Sorry, I don't know why it's cut off on my window. Okay, so there be an SU-130 here somewhere who probably can one-shot me. Okay, he's not here. We're good. We're good. We're good, chat. What up? How you doing? How side scrape work? You increase the amount of effective armor there is before the shell can go through. So, like, if you shot here, you've got this thickness of armor to go through. If you shot here, it's got this amount of armor to go through. You actually increase the amount of armor to travel through. Like my phone, for instance. You've got this much distance of the width of the phone. You tilt it this way, same point, you've now got that much more, like, see what I mean? So that's kind of how side scraping is. What you do is you massively increase the amount of armor, the thickness, and then you also make it so that the penetration angle is so acute that the shell just bounces off, if you can. At the same time, what you're doing is then using your tracks to then provide spaced armor so things can't penetrate it as easy. Like Angler Tank, yeah. So it's essentially the same thing. You're just doing it with even less. Okay, so one of the other things that you can do, and I apologize for missing this. This is going to be the last game because I've been working for a long day today. The other thing is that you will also have personal reserves. And what these will do, as a new player, you're not likely to get many of these. But using these will help you grind. Now, you probably won't have these ones because these are Wargaming Hacks ones. And so you can use this and then 200% of whatever experience is there. And these boosts can really speed it up, as well as getting your new battles. Now, one of the things that I was doing before was this. So what we do is when you've got a stock crew, you'll notice all of these red numbers. And the crew very rarely goes up. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismiss this crew because I hate them. I hate cluttering my tank. So you can see 15, 3.9, etc. It's, you know, it's not very good. It's really not good. But I've put a 75% crew. You'll notice that that goes down quite significantly. And it's pretty good. Now, as soon as I put this to 100%, which you can do for gold or you can carry it over. If I train this to 100%, you'll notice these numbers dramatically improve. And it does help that if your commander is the one that has it, as you can see, most of those disappear, but shh, it's secret. If you have them all at 100%, you will see other numbers also go down that they control. So yeah. Arabi, it's not going to happen. So here you go with, oh, this is pretty nice. Now what we're going to do is use crew books. So these crew books, you will get them over time, which you can use to train your crew members up. If you're really lazy, these are the ones you want, but most people will get these. And these will slowly improve how your crew behave and give you those styles and crews. I'm going to be really lazy. So you can keep clicking those and just finish off your crew members, getting them to 100% also with the perk. And that is, again, where you mention these. And what you can do is this. Sorry, hold on. And when you play this, you'll probably earn 1,000, maybe 2,000 XP. That's not long enough for you to then, like, spend enough time training your crews up to 100% or above. That's why you would do the same here. But actually, I can show you this. Ooh. I didn't realize I actually had a stock tank. So here you can see they're 100%. We got this going on. It's going to be my first kind of, like, tank grind. I actually have a stock. I have a tank that isn't fully upgraded. Look at this. My consumables. I hate not having a crew member. I'm going to be lazy and put this in, because I'm going to forget if I don't. I want to paint my tank. I like my tanks being painted. Naked tanks are not fun. So here we go with our painted tank. So here we go. We got it on here. And what we need to do is get these. So to maximize how much we get in the next game, we're going to put this on. I want to train my crews up a little bit more, so we're going to put this on, and then I want some credits out of this as well, so I'm going to put this on. I'm going to go into this and you'll see it. You didn't have to retrain your crew for a tank they had already been trained in. You did. It was always the case. Tell you how to get more XP and credits. When you shooting somebody, don't focus on just doing damage. Where possible, aim here. This front wheel. If you can, that's where you want to shoot, or this. If in doubt, don't just do damage, shoot this, because then you'll track them. And when you track them, you get assisted damage. Assisted damage plus damage done equals profit. You will always get more. Spent all this personal reserves for one battle. Power move under mask. Power move. Granted, that tracking is not always going to work, but it's the same way that if you can't penetrate a tank, don't flip the desk, go really, and just keep firing for the bounce. Track him. If you've got artillery in your team, hit his tracks. Keep him still. When your heart hits him, you're going to get extra goodies out of it. If you can, go around the side of him, of course. Shoot at higher tier vehicles. That's always a good thing. But always, like, tracking is one of those really undervalued things that people can do to maximize what they get out of a game. When you move a crew from a premium tank, is it free? You can put any crew you want as long as it's the same class into a premium tank. When you want to move a crew out of a premium tank to a normal tank, you will have to train it to the normal tank. And I can show you at the end of this game. So the reason I'm pushing up here is that I'm going to get swamped from behind. We're just going to charge into this. Ow it, ow it, ow it, ow it. I'm going to try and keep this guy between me and the enemy so they can't shoot me. One of the things a lot of people do wrong is they face hug an enemy when your teammates are trying to shoot them. And what that does is it stops them being able to help you. I should run out of luck now. He should be aiming at me, but I'm just gonna... Okay, rip. I was thinking, I got this. This is fine. And then he just let that guy come behind me. He was like, yep, game over. Game over, man. Game over. What do you think about kill stealing? Is it worth it? It's better to remove a gun from the game than keep it there and watch it then annihilate your team. When does it come out for sale? Soon. Okay, so. Okay, here we go. This'll do. Here's my crew for this vehicle. Pretty nicely trained. They're all there. And I'm like, okay, I just bought myself a Czech premium tank. Don't worry. Why is this tank naked? Oh, it's not naked. It's fine. Don't buy a crew especially for this if you've already got one that you would rather train. So here you go. It's like, oh, I have a medium crew. It says it's red, but ignore that. If I know it's a medium crew and it fits in, I'm like, yeah, okay. And I know it's the same layout. So you can see here, same 4-man crew, same qualifications. I'm going to go here and go, boom, boom, boom. And it works just fine. And you should definitely do that as you're leveling up. But if I... BTU, okay. But let's say this crew was trained on this vehicle. We're not going to do that, actually. We're going to do it with this one. I'm going to waste some gold. Don't re at me, chat. So 100% crew. I'm going to send him to the barracks. And you can see here. So you can still play it. Still click battle, but it's not going to be very good. He will be at 81%, as if he was an 81% crew, which is not that great. It's especially painful if he's got all of these perks on it, and then you put him in this vehicle, and then it still doesn't do it there. Lower tier games are full of fun. They are. They very much are. Hi, Cosmo. How's it going? So, yeah. You can move the crews, but if you want it to be really effective, you're going to have to retrain him, which would be here. You just click crew to current one. You go, yes. But I don't want him. I already have one. Don't need this one. Okay, so I did that. I've done that. I've done this. What have I got left to show, guys? There was something I needed to play next and I've forgotten. Siege mode I've done. M4 Derp. So, my top tip of line of tanks, the very first line of tanks. Thank you, Dirtel Madge. The very first tank that you want to choose and take to this game, to grinding with, if you're unsure, this line here and this line here. These are now exceptionally easy lines to progress down, especially this one. Once you kind of get here, things get a little bit more difficult. But by then, you should be probably well-versed and grinding other lines at the same time. But this vehicle, this one... Oh, wait. This one and this one will actually teach you very good habits for medium tanks and being hull down. And you've already got most of your way towards this line of tanks, which are pretty good right now. The second line that I think, if you're going to have the time to do it, I'm aware that people run out of garage slots and barrack slots when you're doing this. The next line is probably this one. This Russian heavy line. And when it splits off, being able to go down this Russian medium line. These are very fun tanks. The KV-1, for instance, is a solid, easy tank to play. That's what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you a premium tank. So I'm going to take a Russian premium tank so you can see kind of like... This is probably the one vehicle I advise new players to start with. If you're going to invest money into this game, you think, you know what? I'm not sure about premium tanks. I won't get to play that much. I don't want to be brutalized by the economy too much. I'd like to maybe spend a little bit. Spend like 5-10 euros. Buy a premium tank, make my life easier at lower tiers. This is the tank I suggest you get. The Churchill 3 is... It's got some glaring weaknesses. But honestly, for a new player, this will do the job. Essentially... The only bad thing about this tank is this flat bit and the gun doesn't do much damage. But you will see shortly what it can do. What is the better tech tree? The Soviet line is probably the better tech tree when you start taking this game seriously. If you want to start taking this game into clan rivals, clan wars, and doing ranked and things, the Soviet line is going to be better. If you want to focus on fun, the American, because you've got the Shermans, you've got the T-67, you've got the Hellcat, you've got the T-29, you have the E5, you have the M44 artillery if you want to do it. You've got the T-95 on there, you've got the T-28, you've got the E3, etc. The KV-1 is a really fun tank. It's just, after the KV, you do have some brutal stock grinds, but the armor is pretty solid. What do you think about playing 100 games and winning 47? Monty Kings, how long have you been playing and how good of a thing? How about female crews? If they retrained, female crews work the same way as male ones now, except if they're zero brothers in arms. That was changed. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Rude! So this is where you kind of just use this rate of fire here. And that's where we avoid the Damager. You know what? He wasn't even aiming at me. This is one thing to watch out for a new player. I wasn't spotted there, and I thought I was being blind fired. He was aiming at this guy. That's why I got hit so hard. It happens. Be very careful of that. I shouldn't be doing this still, because that BDR is probably going to get me another shell to the face. The enemy team does seem to know where to aim at me, which is bad for me. Because it means they're going to just keep penning my turret. So we're going to go... Whoop. Playing the Soggy Cowbot. I love this tank. This was my first... Like, this was the only premium tank that I ever bought through gold I earned through missions. Because it's well armored apart from the turret. The gun does fantastic, and the economy in it is fantastic. I think I got a lot of bolter and Bilot medals on this thing. Just be a bit patient. This is how you... With heavy tanks, you don't have to be face planting the enemy team. You can be a bit more patient. You can just take your time. You can be a bit slow and methodical. Heavy tank does not mean herpa derpa 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 derp. Just be a bit patient. Just be calm. Be all woosa. So, 6-month game, about 100 games a day. I suggest you honestly look into mechanics and guides, because if you've been playing 6,000 battles, minimum, you have accelerated your way through the tech tree lines probably too fast, and you've not learned certain maps and tactics and mechanics, like camo, spotting, and things like that. Let's go! Okay, that's good. You forgot to mention preferential matchmaking. Also a good reason. It will not see above tier 6. Sorry. I've almost forgotten pref matchmaking because it's not that common these days. Preferential matchmaking means that it will never see +2 matchmaking. Thank you, Cactus. So, yeah. The gun may not seem great, but when you only see tier 6s, you only need to worry about tier... As long as you don't get hit by KV2. KV2s will ruin your day. You'll mostly see tier 5s. That was unfortunate. Broke my gun. Remember what I mentioned about the turret being a bit meh? Ideally, this is not how you play it. Ideally, what you do is you do this, and you side scrape out and use your amazing side and track armor. The downside is they have nade artillery, and on this map, if he's over here, he's going to keep splashing me and ruining my day. Ruining all my fun. But we're going to do something really stupid. Let's try it. Come get some. No, how am I gonna? You remember what I said about the Arty? Player Arty has joined the game. So there you go. That's, you can kind of see there, if you don't get greedy and patient, this tank will dominate. As soon as you do stupid things like saying Arty is going to shoot at me if I do this and then still do it, then it's less about the tank and more about the player. Will the streaming it will be available on YouTube? Yes. Did you play Arty today? Yes, I have. Okay, so it's a 4-hour stream. It was meant to be a 3-hour stream, guys. Is there anything else anybody would like some help with before I disappear? Ba ba da 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 da. You're welcome, Monty. It's a pleasure, and thank you everybody in chat for sticking with me, listening through the basics and the obvious. I am sure there's something I haven't taught people. Maybe there's something that I taught somebody. Light tanks, I can do. In the next stream, some different playstyles. I've done active and passive. I did the even 90 and I did the EBR, but I didn't do a fantastic job. The Leo, I still like the Leo 1 over the E50M. The E50M is pretty solid though. T65 E5. 6 cents, repairs first, then Brothers in Arms. Do donuts, dog? I could go for some donuts. Okay, and then you're going to see vehicles like this. So I'm now going to cover something I almost forgot to mention, which are called special vehicles, special reward vehicles. These are tanks that look like premiums. You'll see them in tier 10, but they're not premiums. They are tanks that don't get premium matchmaking, but they do have the benefits of the crew training. And essentially, these are vehicles that are either for missions, campaigns, events, ranked. Maybe they were a special tank in the game that was removed and replaced, so you get to keep it as something else. Like this used to be in the game as a tier 10. It was removed and kept in the game because everybody loves this tank, but it doesn't quite fit the playstyle, or it's a little tiny bit like strong. And so you get vehicles like this. I'm going to be going soon, so I'm going to go into Brave mode. Just like reward tanks from Frontline and Steel Hunter, exactly. The problem with the Watt V100 is that it was a little bit stronger than too strong and had to be get booped. Wait for it. 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 I'm still waiting for it. Come on, Ron Panzer. Be that guy. Be that guy. I don't think he's there. The downside to this vehicle is that, though it seems like a good idea, at 8,000 credits a shell, it's not a good idea. Never mind, he got booped. You're welcome, D-Bank. Oh. Stop paying attention to the chat and look at the game. So one of the things you'll see with this vehicle is that it's also rear-mounted turret. That means the turret is at the back. These tanks are a little bit awkward to handle because it's very easy to stick too much of your tank out when you're trying to shoot somebody. Nom. And it's very easy to get yourself caught out doing stupid things. And so this is where the side scraping thing really comes into effect because it is invaluable in tanks like this. Toodaloo, Monty, thank you for sticking by. I've heard or read about the Churchill giving extra XP. In what regards, Cactus? Do you mean normal XP or other XP? Toodaloo, Dirtalmatch, thank you for sticking by. Like the FE are elite vehicles, yes. Very much so. Toodaloo, Dirtalmatch. Okay. Yeah, I need to get ready for the Halloween mode. Found out the EBI is very good at side scraping. Technically true. Technically true. Do we think the E50's there, guys? I wanted to go for the E50M, but maybe I can poke. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Do it. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. He's not gonna listen to me, guys. Rude! That's fair. In regards to giving 200 XP to regular tanks and all the prems giving 100... Blah. All premium tanks give the same amount of XP. You return. Hi, return. I'm Eek. How you doing? The white stripes are max of excellence. Honestly, new players shouldn't worry about those, but it means that I currently play this vehicle, not necessarily all of it, but for the games I've played on this vehicle since those were introduced, I play 65%. I play in the top 40, no, math, 35% of players. So I'm 65% better than the, like, in the top 35%. So I'm here, 65% is there. I'm way too tired for math. Ba-da-da. Oh, look, the non... The non-nuke version? Who's nuke? It's like the microwave nuke? You're welcome, D-Bank. Do it, 140. Do it. Reverse, just a little bit more. Do it. It's not gonna do it, chat. Aww. Bonuses on the clans. It depends on if your clan, how good your clan is, because they can have boosters, etc. But as new players, I would advise against going into clans until you've really secured your, like, how you play in your vehicles, because clans require you to specialize a little bit, and they're really good for social part. They're really good for social parts, but yeah. If you can find a good clan that will take you on board, get a really good social aspect, get friends, platoon, etc., then go for it. But if you're going into clans for boosters, you're going to be competing all the time, and many times those boosters will be active during like competitive elements and clan-based elements. And if you don't take part in those, you're going to lose out. Unless you can find a clan. That's true. It's just I very rarely found clans who are effective at taking on board new players. But if you can find them, absolutely. Go to the forums, go to Discord. We have a clan for Discord, for instance. You should definitely go for that. It's just I find a lot of people get stuck in clans. And like the only reason I say it is because there are some clans who have very paranoid people. And they breed a lot of misinformation and the wrong ideas and the wrong things to play, and be like, I've so many times I've been in clans that didn't realize I work for Wargaming. They're like, Wargaming rigging my game. I've won too much. Don't do this, dude. Like, stop playing because Wargaming flipped the switch and you can't win no more tonight. And like, don't say this to new players who don't know better, who don't know that there's some fibble winking going on. Not paying attention, I'm going to lose this game. Up. Up. Come to daddy. Mine. No, it's all mine. Ugh. Yeah, so like there's a lot of things with some clans have those people in them that are just like, Monthly rundown coming soon. Yes, should be in the next couple of days. Let's go. Okay, so that is a scumbag thing to do, and all you do there, if people do that, just do that. Report them, sports, like, job done. Have you talked about specializing vehicles like builds? I have not, Ladislav, because I'm running out of time, unfortunately. I will say, would it be at the end of the... No, it's going to be before then. I will say that mods can be really good for new players, but not something you should focus on. It's better if you can learn to play without them. Okay, so I did this. I did special rewards. I've done premiums. I've done this. What's left, guys? I feel like there's something missing. I mean, there's always more to teach. So much. Like, you can go into details about intricacies between the types of heavies and how they play, the different types of mediums, armor profiles, DPM, movement, resistance, all of it. But, yeah, collection vehicles. There we go. Thank you. And the last remaining thing is collection vehicles. So these were vehicles that don't quite fit in the tech tree, but are usually iconic, really important. And so you can see here, these are the current Soviet collection vehicles. Some really nice ones here. I will say, don't worry about collection vehicles until you've got your tech tree sorted. There are some amazing there are some amazing collector vehicles in this line, but they shouldn't be a priority. Like this thing, this is an amazing collector's vehicle. This is an amazing collector's vehicle. This is an amazing collector's vehicle. But these don't help you grind towards other vehicles. They're just there if you've kind of like, maybe you like lower tiers. You don't want to get to tier 10, but you want to try something a bit new. Look into these. As soon as you get to tier 2, you unlock tier 2 collector's vehicles for that nation. You get to tier 3, you unlock all tier 3s. If you unlock a tier 5 with blueprints, for instance, you unlock the tier 5 and below collector's vehicles. So there's something you should look into just in case, maybe. And then, what days and times do you stream? We generally stream between 3 and 6, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. It depends how busy we are, whether Jamie takes over. She's a very new player, but an amazing content creator and streamer. Amazing. M3 Lee is fantastic. You take that back. Golden M3 Lee for going forward. Why did the 140 get buffed instead of the T62? Because the 140 wasn't performing as well, and the T62 is collector's vehicle, not tech tree. Your live stream program? What do you mean, Shock? Okay. But the golden M3, I'm working on it. I keep trying. Okay. So I think I've done everything. So the only thing that's left to do then in the last 3 minutes is say thank you very much for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being awesome. If you'd like to see more of these bootcamp streams, please let us know. Give us the feedback. Hit the follow, hit the subscribe, hit the like, hit all of these things. Leave comments in there telling us how much you enjoyed them, how much more you would want to see. Maybe you'd like to see it from Jamie's side, who is also a new player and kind of shows some of the things I've taught her in getting up to speed. Maybe you'd like to see some other more kind of like specified bootcamp stuff, more towards Tank Academy. Maybe it's like certain mechanics. Maybe it's certain tanks, which I'm working on. I know a lot of people prefer videos format. Streaming format is very difficult to do for these things because it's very easy to get distracted. If you'd like to see maybe boot camps with viewers, for instance, also let us know about those. Feel free to show your friends, if they're new players, hit them up with that invite link and the new player invite link. Give them all the tips, advice, and hints you can. The more we get to keep new players, the more you help educate them on the right things, not on tinfoil things, the more they stick around, and the more likely things can be more positive. So that's the whole idea of this, is trying to do this. Fix your game first. Know you. Thank you again. I will be online tomorrow during the Halloween mode. I'm really looking forward to it. I've also got some recording to do. We're going to raid somebody on Twitch right now. We're going to end the stream on Facebook and YouTube. Again, thank you all so very much. It was a longer stream than anticipated. At 4 hours and 20 minutes. It was going to be a 3-hour one, but it'll do. Hopefully my voice doesn't die tonight because I need some recording to do. You can expect a Halloween mode guide, getting to grips on how to play video coming out. Like the script is this long. There's a lot to get to grips with, but I'm going to hopefully get some idea on those. And yeah, any more questions before I disappear? Is the mouse the king of the battlefield? It is a prince, maybe not a king. Ba-da-da-da-da. No more questions? Okay, so thank you all again. I'm going to stop the stream on the YouTubes and the Facebook. Thank you all. I wish you all a wonderful evening or night. And I'll see you on the battlefield